Hello, hello, hello. Check. Check 1, 2, 3. Hello, hello. Check, 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 check. I should have got more to drink. I'm gonna get thirsty here. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. Welcome back and happy Thursday. Apologies if I sound a little funny. I'm gonna be sucking on cough drops. I'm still not completely over my sickness. I'm gonna try to refrain from coughing. Clearing my throat might be on the table still, but I am going to be sucking on some cough drops while I'm playing this. But welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to a small little speed bump, a little single playoff that we're going to be doing here. We're playing Control. That's what we're here to play. We just finished Alan Wake 1, the remastered version, along with its 2 special episodes, the DLC. We did end up skipping American Nightmare. As far as I'm aware, it's just a spin-off. I know that it involves Mr. Scratch. I will probably watch a recap of that before we play Alan Wake 2. But since it also wasn't part of the remastered, it felt kind of iffy. If we hadn't missed the beginning of the week, the streams, maybe I would have played it one of the days, but I'm just opting out to skip it. We are going to be playing the AWE DLC from Control. That's what we're here to play today. And this DLC specifically relates to Alan Wake. It stands for Altered World Event, I believe. And if you're not familiar with Control, and you're just coming off of the Alan Wake playthrough, Control is another property from Remedy Entertainment. It arguably is the first game to really take off the idea that Remedy is trying to create a Remedy universe where their games are going to be connected to one another, and Control really, really expands upon it to where it basically, if I'm remembering correctly, it outs the Night Springs TV show as almost kind of like a jokingly but real documentation of real world altered items, altered world events, things that are actually happening. So Control basically highlights that the incident with Alan Wake and Cauldron Lake and Bright Falls, and where people are able to do creative mediums around Cauldron Lake and have them come to fruition, that is not just a one-off event, but rather weird, strange SCP, Twilight Zone, X-Files type stuff like that happens all over the world, and there actually is a kind of Men in Black-esque group that in secret documents and keeps track of and tries to control some of these things. And that's basically what the game Control is about. It's a super weird and trippy game. We don't need to get into it too much. I do have a playthrough on it you can go and see. I definitely want to replay it again. I really, really liked this game a lot. And I played this before Alan Wake, but I don't know how to keep it simple. Jessie here, the main character that you see here, she stumbles upon the facility looking for her brother. She's guided there by some kind of supernatural, super paranormal kind of being that's in her head that's giving her guidance, and she just happens to stumble upon it. She I don't even think she knows how she was brought there, just that she was brought there, and she finds out that basically the director of this facility had passed away, and she retrieved his strange paranormal type gun, and apparently that maybe isn't by chance. Like, the gun maybe picks the person, and by her taking the gun, the facility and the entity that is the facility, perhaps even, basically chose her to be the new director of this place. And she kind of rolls with it because she's just trying to find her brother. But, I mean, by the end of the game, I mean, she's still the director. and so that's where we're going to be basically jumping in. She does eventually find her brother, but um, the game's kind of left open to continue to explore and do other things. And some of the other things are the DLCs, the expansions that came out. One of them is AWE, which is related to Alan Wake. I don't actually remember the DLC, the AWE, that well, and I'm assuming mainly it's because I didn't know enough about Alan Wake at the time, and maybe now that I know more about Alan Wake, this will make more sense to me. So where we are right now, where I am in the facility, I've already beaten the game. Like I said, I'm not going to go into too much more detail as far as what we did to beat the game. But it says in the corner, the foundation, talk to the board. We're not going to do that. As far as I'm aware, we should be able to start AWE. The foundation is the other DLC that came out for this game. We should, if I'm understanding correctly, we can avoid going to the boardroom. We should be able to go straight to the sector elevator, which should start AWE. So that's what I'm anticipating. And then whether or not that begins to make sense with Alan Wake, we're going to see. I remember Alan Wake. I remember us seeing visions of Alan Wake typing. So there's something where Alan Wake's typing. Presumably he's still in the dark sector. So that's something that we can immediately take away after playing Alan Wake 1, which is that I believe he's still stuck in the dark sector, and he might even be doing some writing that pertains to Jesse, our lead character here, in the facility. I don't know. I'm not sure how all that works, because the takeaway I took from Alan Wake 1, even though I thought it would have been a really neat twist if Thomas Zane had actually created Alan Wake, but rather somehow Thomas Zane knew to create stories involving the clicker that Alan Wake got as a kid. So you can, I don't know if it's something to do with the entity that exists around Cauldron Lake that gives you kind of like inspiration or ideas that also involve other people in the world. I don't know. So maybe that's what's happening in this DLC. All right. Enough rambling. We're going to get underway here. We're going to go try to start the AWE expansion. And hopefully it doesn't take too long. We'll see. And as soon as we're done with this expansion, we're going to jump right into Alan Wake 2. But again, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Don't forget to hit the like button if you have not yet already. I very, very much appreciate it. Subscribe, share, all the good things. Let's get started. Let's go.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there, reaching for her, trying to make her act. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man. A hunger in the dark. Investigation sector.
Investigation sector, huh?
Okay, so yeah, right off
out.
right off the bat. So yeah, Alan Wake is writing about her. So we can assume that if he's stuck in the dark sector, I don't know what causes him to start writing about Jesse, how he knew to write about Jesse, whether or not the dark sector or the darkness entity or whatever is happening at Cauldron Lake is feeding into giving him ideas involving real people. But presumably if anything that he writes comes true, then we have to assume that Alan Wake is causing, at this point anyways, whatever Jesse is about to do. And her special ability in Visions, I guess, allows her to tap into the fact that Alan Wake is doing this, or at least she can vision him doing it. And I hope I remember all the controls. That's something that just didn't occur to me too. I don't know if I remember all the controls. Okay, so yeah. He said the investigation sector, so let's head that way. It's bugging me that it's still saying the foundation, talk to the board in the top left. I don't know if that's something that we're going to be able to overwrite. The investigation sector is very dark. Do we have a flashlight? Okay, never mind. Okay, there's got to be a way that we can change, like, the... Can we change what our active... Because we can see that our mission is updating, but it's still got the foundation. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Okay, here we go. A dark place. Explore the investigation sector. Here you go. Dark place. I've not been... I don't keep saying... I have a problem with always saying the darkness. Dark place. So yeah. Dark place. Jessie receives a strange vision that mentions the investigation sector. She decides to look into the matter. And yeah, like I said, as far as now having played Alan Wake, we know presumably that Alan Wake is still stuck in the cabin in the dark place.
Hello?
Writing.
Anyone here? Guess not.
Okay, that button apparently dodges and zips around. Like I said, I don't remember all the controls, so this is going to be a weird learning experience.
Seems a lot more crowded.
Okay, what did we pick up? Oh my gosh, what are all these things? I don't know what we just picked up. Unread one. Wait, what? I'm the director of the Federal Bureau of Control. Wait, what? Okay. I'm confused. Was that the unread? I couldn't open it. I'm lost. Yeah, what did we just pick up? A case file? Is this what we just picked up? Slide projector, Darling presentation, the only redacted to successfully produce this effective result in the capture of redacted. This might have been some... I don't know, though. I don't know if anything and everything that we pick up in these areas are going to pertain necessarily to the DLC. These might just be general collectibles and information into other stuff in the universe. Darling investigation. Okay, there we go. I need to remember that for the future. So I don't know if there was something we were supposed to read in that first one we picked up. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation was launched into the ethical practices of Dr. Casper Darling, head of research, despite the accounts of anonymous redacted regarding inhumane treatment of a redacted currently housed in the Bureau. Our official findings regarding this were inconclusive. Numerous obstacles arose during this investigation. The majority of redacted sector personnel seem to be wholly unaware of any such redacted contained there. One redacted confirmed the redacted's code name to be redacted, but all files pertaining to that name were inaccessible, being classified under the highest clearance level. Investigators were similarly blocked from entering the redacted research wing to interview its staff. The matter was further complicated by the lack of clarity on whether non-human paranatural entities warrant humane treatment. Casey inquiry? Oh yeah, here we go. Missing agents. We must have picked this one already. This must have been one of the ones we didn't read. Mr. Kirkland, here are the latest agents confirmed missing, presumed dead from the containment breach yesterday. Jonathan Connor, Ezra Cruz, Caroline Dempsey, Lindsay Malcolm, Charles Murray, Derek Shaw. None of these names are ringing a bell for me. Letters of condolence will be delivered to you signed prior to sending them to their families. You will be updated as soon as additional confirmations are made. Per your request, a network engineer checked how many cases were backed up digitally. Fortunately, a large number of active investigations were not archived yet, and the only hard copies of reports exist behind the fire break. Mr. Dennis, a request came through recently from an FBI agent asking for all our files on Bright Falls, specifically on the disappearance of the author Alan Wake. Per the Interagency Information Exchange Agreement, I had some paper pushers gather up a folder of all the pre-approved files. Don't worry, all the inappropriate material is either missing or redacted. But I'm writing to let you know that we received this request from a special agent named Alex Casey. Sounds familiar, right? That's because Alex Casey is the name of the fictional detective in those hard-boiled crime books Alan Wake wrote. Pretty interesting that an FBI agent sharing a name with the most famous character at Wake wrote is looking into a case dealing with a writer's fiction coming true. I think this is worth looking into, but what's your opinion? Just give the word and I'll start surveillance on this guy. Yes. Possible lead on the Wake case. Okay, we definitely need to be reading all these. Okay, this must be from the quests. Maybe we should... Faden rides the elevator. I wonder if this... I can't remember if this is actually how it's supposed to be. This might be an expanded version, so we're going to go ahead and click it anyways.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there. A presence. Jesse Faden could hear it. A call. It was faint, reaching for her from a dark place. Faden was sensitive to visitations. She had them all the time. From her guiding star and the previous director. She was the perfect receiver. As if she'd been made for this. Faden paused to feel it. The force at play here. It was changing things around her, subtle, trying to make her act. Faden didn't like that. Her guide felt it too. Polaris didn't flare up in defense as with the hiss, so it wasn't all bad. Not a hostile transmission. It was powerful, but it was coming from far away, and made weak because of the distance. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man, a man desperate to escape. She sensed something else too. A hunger in the dark, not unlike the hostile resonance, waiting. She knew that desperate acts can have grim consequences. It was this, more than the man's despair, that made her follow the call. The elevator lights winked back on. The darkness receded like a memory. There was a new button on the elevator control panel. Investigation Sector. Faden pressed the button. The elevator doors slid shut with practiced bravado.
Okay, so he mentioned Polaris, and he talked about how the other... her guide, not, I guess not reacting negatively to this. So he's talking about that other being that I was talking about at the beginning that guided her to the facility in the beginning. She has this other set of senses that is provided basically by this other being that's always with her. Werefox, happy Thursday, welcome back. Welcome back. It's very dark in here. It's super, super dark. I don't know if we should turn up the brightness or anything. Display brightness, maybe a little bit. Super dark. I don't know how dark it is for you guys, but it's very dark for me, which I'm assuming means it's even darker for you guys. Ooh. Did I turn up the brightness too much now, though? Feels like it's washed out. Maybe I won't worry about it. I'm sure we'll get some lights soon. Werefox, Cadedrin. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay. William Burrow. 33-year-old man found dead on his property, per police report. Remains obtained for coroner's office. Also includes blood, urine, yada, yada, yada. In my opinion, that Mr. Burrow's death is not the result of a mechanical accident as claimed by authorities. Removal of organs is consistent with an animal attack. Don't know if this is related. See, I don't know if we're still going to be stumbling upon random files. Or if everything's going to be related. Man, yeah, I don't remember all the controls. Is there a way that I can just drop this? Do I have to launch it? I don't know if there's a way for me to just drop the stuff on the ground. There's gotta be a way. Mr. Kirkland, we stopped at Keystone on our way to the target AWE like you asked. I'm sending my report directly to you to try and keep a lid on this Grumman Morale desertion issue. Am I saying that name right? Is it Morales? We didn't find any sign of them here. Given their records, it is possible they've switched teams, like you suspected, but I don't think that's the case. An event definitely occurred here in Keystone, and I think Grumman and Morales got caught up in it. The entire population has vanished into thin air. Reminds me of the Ordinary case, but that was just the adults, if I'm remembering the file correctly. This is different. I think our guys are casualties, not traitors. If it was an AWE, it seems to be over. We walked through the whole town, and the only strange thing we noticed were markings on various buildings. 2 overlapping circles with a dot in the shared space. Could be unrelated. I'll show you the pictures when I get back. In the meantime, you should send a team out here to cordon this place off, maybe get the comms guys working on a cover story. Should we try to get the power restored? We got a battery over here. Hold on a second. It's so dark.
It's not working. Probably a loose power core somewhere.
No, I want to open that. Dang it. There we go. To whom it may concern, it is with great anger and regret that I tender my resignation as head of the investigations of the Federal Bureau of Control. I do this in protest of the rampant disregard for my department's redacted. My staff cannot continue to work in these conditions. Previous requests and warnings have fallen on deaf ears, so I must now rely on my actions to speak louder than my words ever could. I blame the situation on our redacted, who has routinely ignored my requests for assistance in reclaiming the parts of the investigation sector lost to the redacted loose inside. I will never forget the screams of brave agents begging for us to open the firebreak. I will carry that shame for the rest of my days. Redacted has failed his agents. I shall never forgive him for that. William Kirkland. There's gotta be somewhere that I need to... Oh, right here. Oh, got it.
Now that gets you.
There's a lot of stuff to read. I feel like now I'm remembering this the last time we played too. There was tons and tons of stuff to read in this expansion. Oh, here's the Bureau tractor. A Frank Elk tractor, olive green, dried blood on the grill that last seen. Item is capable of vocalized responses or growls, unmanned locomotion, considered highly aggressive and dangerous. This doesn't have anything to do with all like the tractors and stuff being brought to life in the Alan Wake game, did it? I think I remember reading about this and just assuming that it was, you know, just another altered item. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after the death of William Burrow, owner of Burrow Farm outside of Trenton, Texas. Local authorities arrived on the scene of an employee found the mutilated body of Mr. Burrow beneath the tractor. Maybe it is just an altered item. Police arrived, were immediately driven away by the tractor. Panicked calls to federal authorities were intercepted by Bureau communications staff. A team was dispatched. Upon arrival, the agents approached the item. It responded by growling like a bear. 3 agents were injured when they tried to detain the item, which escaped. Aerial searches for the item are ongoing. Speaking to Mrs. Burrow only revealed that she had domestic altercation with Mr. Burrow earlier the night of the incident. Whether these events are connected is currently unknown. Excellent. The Prime Candidate Program. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, internal investigation was launched into the legality of the Prime Candidate Program by the Federal Bureau of Control. Redacted by the Federal Bureau of Control. Since all known subjects relevant to the investigation used executive privilege to decline interviews, very little first-hand information was gathered. However, anonymous sources and documentation declassified by Mr. Kirkland both paint an alarmingly clear picture of systematic redacted and redacted were brought into the oldest house, placed under redacted examination and testing with the aim of appointing one as director upon maturity. The program has produced no successful cases, only resulted in the traumatic redacted of paranaturally inclined redacted. Not only is this in breach of the Ash Act, but it flies in the face of basic human redacted. This investigation team unequivocally redacted the Prime Candidate Program and recommends that it be redacted immediately. Yeah, I feel like I remember it. I feel like I remember reading that they were considering Alan Wake for the Prime Candidate Program. But I don't remember why they decided not to approach him. Especially since now that we've played Alan Wake 1, I don't know how closely have they been watching Alan Wake. Because I feel like he was just thrown into the situation with Cauldron Lake, and he's been stuck in the dark place ever since. Which is a tad confusing now. Man, we've made a mess down here. Here's another battery. Is this a battery? No, it's not a battery. It's a crate. We got shaded facet. I don't remember what that is. Oh, I did it again. The Underhill background. Dr. Raya Underhill is a professor at the University of Woodrow in the United Kingdom, where she teaches biology with a focus on botany. Dr. Underhill once worked with the Bureau as a parabotanist, stationed in the research sector of the oldest house, served with no incidents or demerits, and is praised by those who formerly worked with her, including Dr. Darling. Dr. Underhill has no known connections to paracriminal organizations or any record of breaching her NDAs since leaving the Bureau. Her civilian behavior has been ideal, with the exception of an ongoing personal relationship with Dr. Darling that appears to have begun during their time as co-workers in the research sector and revisited intermittently ever since. Depending on the duration of her work in the oldest house, it may be required to have both parties sign a relationship clearance form. This investigation has found no compelling reason to deny Dr. Darling's request to offer Dr. Underhill an interim position with the aim of finding a solution to the mold threshold issue. I remember that from our playthrough, the mold, but I thought that was in the main game. That's not part of this expansion, is it? Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, Redacted was launched into the Redacted of Director Zachariah Trench. A recent change in Redacted witnessed in Director Trench, including aggressive Redacted when redacted with other staff, has been observed. However, this investigation is aimed at interpreting this issue rather than proving it. Notable Redacted between Director Trench and Dr. Darling have been witnessed by numerous Bureau staff, although both declined to meet for an interview on the matter. Witness accounts suggest their arguments center around the Dimensional Research Wing and the Redacted kept inside. However, no evidence exists to confirm Director Trench's Redacted is anything more than interpersonal disagreements. This investigation has concluded that Director Trench's behavior is not indicative of any redacted and that his fitness to lead is not in question. Gosh, I hope most of this reading is just all at the beginning. I think we've stumbled upon like 12 different documents. Cauldron Lake update. Yes. To Chief Investigator Dennis. It happened again, third time this year. Something certainly has it out for our redacted. Could be raccoons. The locals certainly complain about them enough. But why the hell would raccoons keep going after a monitoring station? Doesn't add up. Anyway, I've got a bureau tech going to the site next week to take a look. Next on the list of recurring problems is the staff at the Lake House Research Station. How am I supposed to effectively keep an eye on redacted Lake if they won't let me see any data? Hell, I don't even know what they're researching out there. We need to petition them again to share their info with investigations agents. It's only a matter of time before this redacted hits again, and I want to be prepared. Anyway, if anyone at HQ asks why the Bright Falls report is a little thin this month, tell them it's because we couldn't take any readings. In the meantime, I might invest in some raccoon traps. Estevez. Estevez. Staffing issue. So yes, there's an increase in AWE cases, and yes, it would be a good idea to put together a special task force to examine exactly why that is. However, it seems that a tiny little detail has slipped through the cracks. We don't have a damn staff. We don't have these damn staff. If you expect us to detect, investigate, and process more AWE cases, you need to give us more people. It's simple math. Between the staff we lost in the Hartman thing and the ones who left for other departments after Kirkland quit, we're barely managing to keep up with the workload. Interesting. Is that the same Hartman from Alan Wake? It has to be, right? Is this implying that the facility had staff and maybe even Hartman? Maybe not. That's making me feel like was the bureau at the lodge looking after the people that were writing and creating and stuff? Hell, just filing the paperwork for all the altered items we left behind in the sector has been an ordeal. Another thing, this is going to sound paradoxical, but we have an overcrowding situation. This lobby isn't meant to accommodate a whole sector's worth of staff. We put forward a motion to move investigations to a more suitable location months ago. It better not still be sitting on your desk. The people are getting restless, and Kirkland's interim replacement. It's your job to handle it. Unless there was another Hartman from this game that I'm not remembering. It'd be weird if it was the same person. The purpose of Internal Investigation XO397 is to examine the containment failure of specimen SI-1 that resulted in the deaths of redacted agents. An inspection report of the containment equipment 3 days earlier showed no faults. Investigators suspect human error to be the cause, yet no department has provided any evidence to support this. Technicians were able to recover the researchers' notes on the specimen from the internal network. On the redacted of redacted, the specimen began displaying a sharp increase in aggressive redacted. Cross-referencing the date with various logs found only 2 events inconsistent with the sector's daily routine. The air filters were changed, and an hour prior to the incident, a civilian named Alice Redacted entered the sector regarding an unrelated investigation. Is that Alice Wake? Is that Redacted too big to be Wake? Given their connection to the same AWE case, it is likely that Mrs. Redacted's presence is relevant to the specimen's escape and to the redacted. Investigation is ongoing.
I'm no detective, but something definitely happened here.
Well, considering the frickin' facility cut off access to this place, until Alan Wake wrote about the frickin' elevator button reappearing. Or appearing for the first time, as far as we know. The Blessed Organization. This group individual has operated outside of Bureau's notice for decades, perhaps longer, displaying a level of skill and caution rarely seen in paracriminal groups. A review of past cases has found various mentions of their activity over the years. In 2016, a production company called Blessed Pictures was connected to an altered item case, as well as the death of an agent from exposure to illicit paranatural materials. In 1994, a Los Angeles-based public speaker named Chester Bless was involved in the illegal use of an altered item. In 1988, a business called Blessed Repair and Service was suspected of involvement with an object of power case, perhaps even creating it. None of these businesses or individuals have ever been located. However, the connection to appearances of altered items and objects of power is too direct to be considered circumstantial. An arrest order has been issued for any persons believed to be involved with a Blessed organization. Did we just change the whole area? What changed? Oh wait, gosh, I don't remember. It's something like we have to click this 3 times, right? Oh, okay. That's what it is.
This feels familiar. I can't seem to... I've forgotten it. I'm sorry. My name is Alan Wake. Who are you?
Is that Mr. Scratch?
Who are you? Do I know you?
I'm your friend Tom. Tom
What?
Zane. There's nothing to worry about.
Tom. The poet. The diver. You look different.
That was just a role, a character. The protagonist I played in my old film. I'm a filmmaker. An auteur like yourself. We're working on this together, remember? An artistic collaboration.
This seems suspicious.
You need a drink. Yippish.
Is it actually Zane, or is it Scratch pretending to be Zane?
Darkness. Nothing holds still.
But we're very close now. You've been writing. You found a way to escape. It'll work this time.
Riding.
You found a way!
No. I don't... Wait. There's something. It's my double. He's out there. I've seen him.
Yeah. Nothing to worry about. I'm dealing with it. It's fine, my friend. Let me handle him.
You've met him? What the hell?
Now, come on. You misunderstand me.
Huh.
That
See,
was
I-
Alan Wake. The writer who went missing in that AWE case I read about. What's he doing here?
See, I would,
Thomas Zane was with him.
Wait, she knows who Thomas Zane is well?
No, wait. He was a filmmaker. I always remember that wrong.
So she knew more than me the first time we played it. I mean, outside of what we read about Alan Wake. What? Just as traverse the Ocean View Motel. So we had a TV on in the first room, a radio on in the second room. Should I be making note of these things?
Dr. Emil Hartman, devoured by hungry darkness, became the thing that had been Hartman. Broke loose, killed everyone it could, lurking, roaming, waiting. Then something else came, a resonance. The thing that had been Hartman went through another change.
Okay. Definitely the same Hartman that we were reading about. Should we just try to leave? Oh, okay. We can go in here now. Is this where we left from? I think so. Okay, this is an enemy type. I do not remember anything about the enemies in this, like this. Should we try to kill this thing before going over there? I have no idea if we're damaging it. I'm assuming we gotta go over there. We can try slamming it. Oh! Okay, that did not do anything. Or, you know, maybe we could just leave it behind. Oh. Cut 5. Uh-oh. Whoa. Oh. I There's a way to kill that thing. I do not remember how. I also don't remember how to switch my guns. How do I do that? Oh, right. Okay, I got it.
Creepy, damp, and abandoned. Why did Wake want me to come here?
No, I can't swap between my controller and mouse and keyboard like I could in Alan Wake, or for that matter at most other games. I wonder why that is. I guess we're not using the controller regularly in this game. What? Yeah, this looks normal.
That doesn't look like a house shift. Do I even want to know?
Oh, look. Do I have 7 points? Oh, not anymore. That used up a lot of points. I don't have enough to upgrade anything else now. I'm assuming we're still going up in abilities. Yeah. Yeah, we played the Foundation in AWE when we beat the main game back when. But I didn't know who Alan Wake was at the time, apart from what I read in this game.
Of course, the Hiss are already in here.
How often do we need to crouch? I currently have my dash ability set to what would normally be my reload button in games. This game does not have any reload function. I keep trying to reload when we get down to the ammo, but in this game you just have to let your gun manually reload. Oh yeah, and then the ground slam. I might swap these. See if I like that better. I can't imagine we need to crouch that often in this. I say that, now I'm gonna get all backwards trying to press my crouch button. How do we get in there? I wanna get in there. That's one way to do it. It's bugging me not knowing how to just drop stuff. There's a way to just drop things down. I don't remember how to do it. Oh, I figured it out. Okay, I got it. It's just your use key. That's how you drop things without launching them like a crazy person. Alright, screw it. I'm switching it back. I know it's going to end up screwing me over. I just need to get used to it. I don't know if maybe I should have played the game a little bit more before getting into this. Maybe I should have just like gone and did a random mission or something so I could have gotten reused to the controls. I do love the gameplay in this. The gameplay and the action in this game is so much fun. Let's see. Emil Hartman. Victims' names. Alan Wake is on this list. And look, here's the Anderson brothers, too. Odin Anderson and Tor Anderson. There's 2 redacted names. Rudolph Lane, Wendy DeSole, Thomas Emerson. Hey, Johnny. Welcome back. And, of course, Sarah. Well, welcome back. Happy Thursday, guys. Happy Thursday. Kidnapping of altered individuals. 1 count. Interesting. Would that be Alan Wake? Weren't everybody... Wasn't it implied that everybody at the lodge were creating things as a result from Cauldron Lake? Sanctions against altered organizations. Obstructions of Bureau investigation and breaching of the Ash Act. Fender's property seized as evidence to be used in conjunction with an ongoing AWE investigation. Fender's personal effects have been sent to research for analysis. After being cleared by Bureau researchers, all victims have been released. Biannual surveillance orders were assigned to each except the Anderson brothers due to their senility and Wake possibly deceased. Now that's curious too because I don't know like in what regard does the power exist for. Maybe they have something here in the Bureau that allows them to keep the records on this kind of stuff, because you would think that once Wake had rewritten where it ended up being kind of a happy ending for the town, that this would have altered the minds of anybody who was investigating this as well. But maybe not. I don't know. I have very little understanding with what Wake accomplished when he created the happy ending at the end of the main game. MP, welcome back. Happy Thursday. MP.
Whoa. Looks like the house has gotten a little wild in here.
Hold on. Let me check something real quick. Oh, shoot. Alright, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Let's see if we can try to continue. And yes, thank you, MP. Thank you. As always, a good friendly reminder, if you have not yet hit that like button, I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Feel free to hit and subscribe if you have not yet subscribed. All good things. It's very dark in here. I can't remember if I have a flashlight or not in this game. If I do, I don't remember how to use it. Does anybody Does anybody who's played Control, do you remember if there's a flashlight? And if there is a flashlight, how do we use it? Hello, my feet gossip at night, and now I have to wear shoes to bed. Sincerely me. How did that letter get into the possession? I know the Bureau investigates anything out of the ordinary, no matter how crazy, but seriously, how does that one get into their possession?
This darkness is blocking the door. So now I have to deal with interdimensional noise and sentient shadows.
I remember this.
Burns it away, huh?
How did I forget this when we started playing Alan Wake? Now this makes sense. We're actually fighting the same darkness and we need lights. Yeah, and this also answers my question, whether or not we have a flashlight. We do not have a flashlight, because I remember that we have to grab lights in order to burn the darkness. Interesting. Yeah, it goes to show how much I forgot from this, because it did not click when we were playing Alan Wake that you kill darkness with the light. Interesting. I am feeling better, Johnny. I'm still not quite 100%. Still not quite 100%. I'm sucking on cough drops right now as we speak. If I sound a little strange every once in a while, it's because I'm sucking on a cough drop. But thank you, Johnny. I'm hoping to get there. Almost there. Almost there, I think. We should just carry this with us everywhere. This is my flashlight now. Okay. Yeah. Me too, MP. Me too. Now hold on. This is... Whoops, I just threw my light in there. Now, if I remember correctly, this is a place that can start to kill you. But there's good stuff in there. I remember coming across these, though, and feeling like... I could just run in there quickly and grab whatever goodies are in here fast enough that it wouldn't matter. Well, right now we seem to be unaffected. Yeah, there's a box right here. I'm not getting poisoned. Did I get something through the main game that allows me to traverse this area? Yeah, we're not getting hurt. Maybe. Yeah, I don't remember it. Because this has something to do with the fungus and the fungus lady, right? Maybe we got an immunity to this. What? Let me over. I don't know. So I don't think we need to destroy any more pustules. That- I guess we'll bring this light with us, just in case. Is any more darkness around? Oh look, my controller's working again. I don't know why I wasn't able to use my controller before.
The third thing. The sound made darker, the darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched, like a worm through time. The third thing was a monster. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Faden.
I don't like him writing about us. Our fate is in Alan Wake's hands right now. There we go. Wait a minute, don't we need one over here too? Yeah, we do. We need another battery. Wait, do we need another battery? Oh, nope, that was a reflection. RTX tricked me. Thinking there was another one over there. It's too dark in here. So dark. Can't see anything.
Reminder, all employees are required to report their hours at the end of each month. The Federal Bureau of Control maintains that time is not subjective, and hours passed on alternative planes cannot be claimed. Master drives do not accumulate overtime compensation. Thank you for your attention.
What the heck? What is this?
Agent Fisher, day 6 inside the motel. Utilized surveillance methods are as follows. Fiber optic cameras slid under the individual room doors. Motion detectors in the lobby area. Tripwire, triggering a flash camera across the main entrance. Even fingerprint powder on the front desk. Results are varying at best.
What is this light coming from me?
Inclusive and unusable. The footage is corrupted. Sometimes even the equipment. I don't know how exactly. I think this place is making fun of me. That's the only explanation. I can hear them laughing and screaming behind the closed doors. I can hear the call bell go and ding multiple times a day, but when I look, there's no one there. I know I'm supposed to stay out of sight, but I've seen the doors closing just before I can catch even a glimpse of anyone or anything. They're messing with me, whoever they are. I think... Wait, shh. There's something. I gotta get this. Gotta get the cable out. Come on, you fiber optic fuck, cooperate. Okay, there we go.
What? Is it still going? No, it stopped.
All right.
What?
But I definitely hear movement coming from the hallway. I think I might have finally caught one. Ha! The recording better work this time, or I swear to God, I'll... What? Hello? Who's there? Oh, shit. I'm with the FBC. Move away from the door. I have a... Where's my...
Yes? Is it still going? Would it mean anything to say you're with the FBC? Isn't the whole idea of the FBC is that it is kind of like Men in Black? People shouldn't know about it. Kirkland, so you put me on desk duty just because I did the thing I was effing hired to do, my job. Want to know what I call that? Bullshit! Asking us to interrogate these scum without using words like altered items or AWEs or paracriminal is the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life, and I've heard some effing stupid things. They already know the facts, hell, they know just as much as us, if not more. And they get to sit there laughing at us while we dance around our words, trying not to leak classified terminology. They already know the effing terminology. If you think pulling me off the case will stop me, then think again. That piece of shit blew up those tracks. He killed those people, all to make the train turn altered. We have him dead to rights, and you need to let me back in that interrogation cell so I can get him to flip on his buddies. These people are terrorists and deserve to be treated as such. This won't stop unless we stop them. You can go ahead and put me on suspension, see if that slows me down, Hewitt. MP is an alien. Confirmed. We're on to you, MP. A legal altered item market. A black market hub specializing in the trade of occult talismans, relics, and other assorted ceremonial objects, as well genuine altered and paranatural materials, was raided in redacted Czech Republic by a team of special investigators. Unsuccessful attempts by suspects to escape using altered items resulted in numerous casualties and prevented the Bureau from questioning all participants. The following interrogations revealed that not only is there a vast network of these retailers, but they seem to be gathering information on altered items, other paranatural materials, from sources unknown to the Bureau. The Bureau's concern here is threefold. There is a growing underground market for paranatural materials, which implies a growing awareness of their existence among a niche group of general public. These criminal individuals do not seem aware of the item's paranatural powers, and their attempts to activate them could prove devastating if done in populated areas. The motivations of these collectors is largely unknown. Gosh, we need lights. How is she seeing these things? Interagency cooperation decision. Following the NASA-FBC Coordination Agreement of 1972, the Bureau has provided NASA with numerous technological advancements based on our research, including the black rock lining now found in all spacefaring vessels. In return, all data gathered during space missions is made available for Bureau researchers to analyze. Recently, certain individuals have raised the concern that this relationship does not adequately benefit the Bureau, either intellectually or financially. A thorough examination of the costs accrued by both organizations has shown that the expense of NASA's recent launch of the Redacted far outweighs any spending related to the processing and delivery of black rock. From its medium Earth orbit, the Redacted will provide the Bureau with an unparalleled resource for remotely monitoring and photographing AWE sites, a resource that would be lost if the partnership ends. It is the opinion of this committee that maintaining a cooperative relationship with our colleagues at NASA is of vital importance. So the Bureau has lined all of NASA's stuff with black rock. A train derailment resulting in 62 casualties and numerous injuries was suspected to have been the work of a paracriminal group known as Redacted. As a result of this event, the agents discovered that one of the cars had become altered with a persistent auditory event. It remains to be determined whether the AWE was spontaneous or the direct result of the sabotage. The Bureau had been tracking said group at the time, and the intel gathered suggested an event of this caliber was imminent in Bloomington. As a result, a response team on site was able to respond to the train accident site within minutes of its occurrence. They arrive to find emergency processes underway, but also equipment left behind by the suspected group. A suspicious onlooker managed to elude agents after they attempted to make contact. Further investigation of the accident site revealed a curiously undamaged train car that exhibited an altered state when entered. This individual car has secured and transported to investigation sector for further studies. Yeah, but clearly the investigation sector got completely abandoned. Was it taken over by the darkness, the entire investigation sector? Because obviously the darkness is here right now, along with the hiss. What is this? The Shadow. Paranatural entity A010, aka the Shadow, is an aggressive redacted consisting of 3 known types. Type A is a localized manifestation of sentient redacted, capable of occupying organic and inorganic material as well as exerting redacted over its surroundings. Type B, shaded individuals, human bodies redacted by the Shadow. These individuals become notably more aggressive but do seem to retain redacted of their previous selves. Oh yeah, this is totally the darkness. They're calling it the Shadow in this expansion. Type C is shaded objects, similar to Type B, except the inanimate objects are redacted solely to be used as destructive tools. Each type seems to work towards a shared goal, possibly targeting certain individuals, which may imply a shared link to a redacted intelligence. The threat this entity opposes warrants immediate exploration of offensive-defensive measures. The investigation sector is being outfitted with additional lighting sources, some internally powered, to prepare for the eventuality of an unredacted. So can we assume that the darkness took over this sector?
My understanding of the darkness is fragmented, incomplete. This abyss, this void, it very much does not wish to be understood. If light symbolizes knowledge, then it stands to reason that darkness would equate to ignorance. By its very nature, it abhors comprehension. Of course, my own nature drives me to comprehend all. We are opposing forces, destined to collide. And given this conflict of natures, we know that the light of truth will burn away the darkness, both figuratively and literally. Any significant light source can be used as protection, even weaponry against this metaphysical gloom. And then there are the artists. I know for a fact that Tom, Wake, the Anderson brothers, and Lane all had some involvement with the darkness. The question is whether their uncanny ability to affect reality through their art beckons the darkness, or did their work perhaps even create it? With Wake now secure in my lodge, I expect I shall grow closer to learning the answers to these questions. Assuming he cooperates, which is proving quite the challenge. Well, perseverance is the foundation of knowledge. Speaking of, I must be off on my rounds.
See, the thing is that I would assume possibly Zane is the one who first created the darkness through his writings. But then when we were at the lodge with Alan, you had the one person doing paintings of people consumed by the darkness that I wondered whether or not maybe even if Zane had been the one who first wrote about the darkness and caused it to come to fruition, but maybe if it was that person doing the paintings that actually created the way that it looked, which would be an interesting idea, but I don't really know if that was ever confirmed. I just assumed that was the case. Oh, hello. Who are you guys? Well, they don't look like darkness entities. Who the hell are these guys? Are these just hiss? Oh, I can take that guy over. I forgot we could do that. Fight for me! And we got somebody else up here. He can't attack us, though. There's two of them in there. Can we just leave them in there? There's things on this wall I haven't read. Ah, no, these are missions. I don't want to do these.
Lighten them up.
Ah, more plants. Alright, let's go make some new friends. I don't feel right. Something in this darkness is draining me.
Well, thankfully that didn't happen to us as Alan. So if we go into the darkness, it's like it's taking us over.
Shit. Now what? What is that?
Ugly darkness.
Come on, elevator, time to go.
Emil was desperate.
Get out of here.
Right. I can use that.
Is there nowhere else for me to put this? I don't like it laughing at me. It just says activate the lights to defeat the creature, but I must be lit. Oh, wait, hold on. There's more areas over here. This screenplay was found after the Bureau acquired the Night Springs television series and all its past episode scripts. Appears to be written by Alan Wake as part of an application to one of the show's writers. Oh yeah, that's right. I remember him and Barry talking about his script being rejected, I think. Over the threshold darkly. It is only human nature to wish to control the forces around us, and even more so to possess them. But what happens when those forces are not ours to claim, or even this world? What if they are the things you can discover in Night Springs? Wait, is this just one page? Oh yeah, it is. Page 1. We are in a secret lab. A large sign on the wall reads, "The Federal Bureau of Night Springs." I've told you several times, Director, it isn't ready. It's ready when I say it's ready, Doctor. But the being beyond the portal, we have no control over it. The Bureau of Night Springs. That's interesting. I mean, that would also be a fun twist if Alan Wake caused the fruition of the Bureau. I keep wanting, like, new twists. Oh, right, there's mods in this game. Oh, man. I don't know if I have it within me to overlook all the mods in my inventory at this point. We might just keep playing the expansion with whatever I happen to have on my guns. Oh, I see. Okay, there's one. Where did I drop that one battery? Whoa. I like this creepy looking thing, man. Alan Wake needed more super creepy looking things like this, not just people and inanimate objects. Video games. We are not going to be doing that. We are preoccupied. Alright, where am I going now? Okay, there's another one. How many more do I need to do? I mean, look at it. He's right there. Hartman's background. Dr. Emil Hartman is an academic psychotherapist that owned and operated a recovery center in Redacted, Washington, focused on the treatment of artists struggling with creative blocks and other mental disorders. Publicly, Dr. Hartman's treatment center seemed unremarkable in its methods and purpose. Privately, however, Dr. Hartman was abusing his patients in order to utilize any latent redacted abilities they may possess with the aim of shaping Redacted to his own benefit, which has earned him a Class 2 paracriminal designation. Note, for more on the link between artists and their ability to redacted reality through artistic mediums, see file redacted. We could probably fill in the blank on some of these now that we've played Alan Wake. I mean, what would that long word be? Their ability to... Can't be alter reality. Can't be conjure. It's too big a word. Investigation has proven that Dr. Hartman's illegal endeavors were conducted alone. After being approached by the Bureau during the redacted investigation, he displayed no remorse or intention to cease his actions. Dr. Hartman was taken into custody, evaluated, and released redacted months later, having been deemed a negligible threat. His medical license has been permanently revoked. Oh, here we go. Psychokinetic. I mean, the ability was... Oh gosh, where was it? Oh look, we got a new thing. Well, I mean, the ability was... What? Their ability to... Anything that they were creative, like, creating in the creative medium was being conjured, basically. Like, being created... Shoot, man, I don't even know how to get back to it. Where would it even be? I give up now. Manifestational. I don't know. Maybe. Well, we warded whatever that thing was away. Yeah, that that thing is way creepier than anything we've encountered in Alan Wake. Ugh. I can't pick it up. Oh, doggone it. No! There we go. Got it. Ocean View Motel Observation Report. An excursion into the Ocean View Motel and Casino discovered a previously unseen door in the lobby hallway. This door featured a spiral-shaped marking, designated door redacted. Similar to the other doors, it is locked and cannot be forced open. Alice Wake, a person of interest in the Bright Falls AWE, and the former wife of missing author Alan Wake, a suspected paratiliterian and the redacted, contacted Agent Shaw and Dempsey of the investigation sector using the phone number given to her in 2010 in accordance with civilian outreach protocols. The call resulted in Mrs. Wake being brought into the oldest house for an in-person interview. For a full transcript, refer to the file Redacted on Redacted 2017. The excursion into the Ocean View Motel occurred later that same day. Conclusion: determining whether this was a basic synchronicity event, if Alice Wake is responsible for its appearance, or if the door itself relates to AWE 35 is paramount. She should be returned to the oldest house, possibly even taken into the motel itself to confirm if any other changes occur. Interesting. I'm assuming Alan Wake 2 is going to reference this then. It's been years at this point. For the events of Control going back to Alan Wake, that means Alan Wake has been stuck in the dark place for years. Like maybe even almost a decade. But then having Alice involved in this stuff. See, I was hoping that Ocean View Motel was going to pop up in the Alan Wake game, but I don't think it did. We went to a hotel, but it was not the Ocean View Motel.
Brian Hennerman, 21 years old, resident of Southern Texas.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I really don't understand why I'm here.
You know what you did, Mr. Hennerman.
I do?
Tell me about Delivery Disaster.
The movie? I mean, it wasn't very good.
That's not what your review said, but we'll come back to that. Tell me where you got the movie
It's
from.
not very good.
With a K, not an N, not night, like nighttime, but...
Who contacted you? Who told you to review that film?
No one. I just did it because it looked obscure. I didn't even like the movie. I shouldn't have given such a high score, but reviewing obscure films makes you look smart. And I thought if I looked smart, I would get listeners. My podcast would take off and I could move out of my parents' basement. I may even go to college and get a film degree like I've always wanted to. I swear. I swear, I swear, I swear.
Okay, the kid doesn't know shit. I'm ending the session.
What the heck? Poor guy. Is that a situation where he shouldn't even have been able to stumble upon that film? Vending machine. Containment procedure none known. Testing in the investigation sector is currently ongoing. Is this the one we encountered in the hotel? The motel? Vending machine, its front covered in faux wood panel. Coin operated buttons for selecting food products. Item generates and stores a variety of material, both edible and otherwise, in its rows of internal trays. Initial testing suggests the item reacts to the mind of the individual in closest proximity and will produce whatever they subconsciously desire. Attempts to cause the item to create a living redacted have consistently failed. What could they possibly have redacted here? Cause a living being? I don't know. The item was discovered in a nursing home in Redacted, Alberta, after a resident named Muriel Redacted called a local news station about a magic vending machine. News story reported that the nursing home staff was purposefully stocking the machine with distinctive food and objects as a way to raise residents' spirits. The Bureau response team encouraged this story while confiscating the item. Right. Of course. Alright, what are we doing? Where are we going from here? We warded off whatever that was. We didn't kill it. It just left as a result of all the... Oh, do we need to get back in the elevator? Have we found everything? What about over here? Wait, is this where we first came in? Yeah, it is. Alright, I'm assuming we got everything. No, the box! Oh my gosh.
What are you doing in investigations?
Jesus, don't scare me like
I forgot about Langston.
If you're talking right now, I can't hear you. It's a one-way system. Try to find an intercom.
Langston, it's me, Jesse.
I know. I can see you on the monitors. The cameras in there haven't worked since we sealed that sector off a couple years back.
Let me guess. You sealed it because of the monster guy.
Wait, did you see Dr. Hartman? Jesus, I really wish you hadn't opened that fire break. Okay, listen, you need to find Hartman and kill him before he gets out into the Bureau.
That thing is a person?
He was a person.
That's
We brought
Hartman?
him here to study after he was, altered in an AWE. I forget the medical word for what happened, but now light physically hurts him. Do you have a flashlight?
No.
A lantern? Headlamp? Oh, yeah, flare gun. Oh, Christmas lights. You could wrap them around your...
I don't have any of those, Langston.
Shit. Okay, well, I'm sure you'll think of something. I'll keep an eye on you from the Panopticon. This is kind of exciting, right?
Maybe from where you're standing.
Right, okay. Well, break a leg.
Is Langston secretly Barry?
Okay, this Hartman thing can't have gotten very far. Let's go flush him out.
So Hartman,
Langston was right.
Dr. Hartman,
This is kind of exciting.
turned into some creepy shadow being?
People treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered
Langston
items
talking
like
to me?
I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items. Still, I don't know why people are making it so personal. I mean, the teams in research handle paranatural materials every day, and no one thinks they're weird. Well, maybe that...
Oh, I interrupted him talking. I figured he would continue talking on these other speakers. And for anybody who's familiar with Control, yes, her hair does not look bright red. I changed it with a mod. I think she looks better as a brunette. A normal brunette. Because that's how I like my ladies. Like Cleo. Not that there's anything wrong with red hair. I just found her hair to be unusually red. Like, I'm assuming she dyed her hair red in this universe. Because her hair is like bright. Super red. It's not naturally red. Hi guys. Oh man. Okay. They're packing a punch. Maybe we should just start fighting the moment we get in there. Oh, there. Hey, that guy is hurting me. Dang. He dropped my health down like immediately. Oh man, come on, get out of here. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Light, please. No, you definitely turned your hair blonde. That was the last day she ever tried to surprise me with hair. Or doing anything like that. What? There's something in here. It's apparently a crate that I opened through the stall door. Whoa, 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 whoa. Explodey guys. Oh! I gotta start bringing lights with me. I can't be leaving them behind. Is there another light around here? Yes. Okay, need to put this somewhere. Right here. Oh, I need my light again. I want to see darkness people and their interactions with like the hiss. And would they interact with each other? Would they hate each other? Shoom arcade cabinets. Distance of 10 feet between the items suppresses their effect. Effect only triggers on physical contact. Items are a pair of arcade game cabinets originally designated for the game Shoom and Shoom 2. We already saw these. They were in the last room that we were at. The games were manufactured by Bonco Entertainment, now out of business. Despite being a popular arcade game in Japan during the late 80s and early 90s, no other Shoom cabinets have been found by other investigators. When touching one of the items, while it stands within 10 feet of its counterpart, the user's mind is transported to a version of their subjective reality that resembles a video game in logic and function. Events from their everyday lives become game-like sequences in which speed and efficacy are paramount. Brain enters a stroke-like state, as proven by EEG studies on users, which only ends after the user finishes their game, at which point they will resume normal brain and motor function. That's right. Those come back into play later on. It's how you can... Isn't it something like you can go to those particular arcade cabinets and it allows you to replay certain parts of the games? Or do like challenges and wave challenges and stuff like that? Oh! There's darkness down here. Oh, there's darkness there. Does the darkness not hurt us? Maybe it doesn't. Huh. That's a little strange, right? Anytime Alan Wake got near any kind of darkness blobs, it would hurt him. Does not seem to affect Jessie, although it did seem like it was making her crazy the closer we were to it. Maybe it's just taking over Jessie, kind of like it takes over other individuals. Alright, we need another light. Okay, we need a battery. Let's get this save point first. Whoops. Okay, I can't just grab this and point it? That'd be too simple, wouldn't it? Now hold on a second, because we have this darkness right here. Is that light not pointing at it? I have no idea. Breaking everything. Maybe that light will hit that now. Let's try it. Nope. Doggone it. Am I supposed to stop it? Oh. Maybe I'm supposed to be stopping it. Alright. Cadadrin, good night. Farewell. Alright. I don't like this. We need a separate battery. Especially since I can't see through the fog. Yay. All of that for that. Seriously, why can't we just turn this light? I mean, look, it's even got like a little... It's got handles. It's got little directional things we can tap into. You would think that would make sense. Wait, hold on. It says find and interact with the arcade machine altered item. We have to find... We already know where it is. Does it want us to go back? Is that part of the main game? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, didn't we see it on the way down here? Do we need to go back then? Everybody's leaving me. Everybody's going to sleep. Now I feel like we need to go back if it wants us to find the arcade machine. Am I crazy, or did we not pass it already? Alright, web folks. Good night. Good night. Can we go back down? No, I'm curious. Let's go back down and see. I feel weird that we're not going forward at this point, but now I'm curious.
It's just nice to have someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very empathetic mind to connect with the items.
Doesn't want to brag. Right.
I mean, the teams in research.
I'm just ignoring him at this point. But yeah, you would think he would be coming across every speaker. Alright, yeah, it was in here, wasn't it? Yeah, right here.
On all these cameras. Anyway, still, I don't know why people are making it so personal.
Okay, well, I'm glad I came back. I'm glad I realized I saw this. Why are we doing this? Why is this part of the main... Hold on. Yeah, I think we have to. This is making it seem like it's a main mission. Wait a minute, hold on. Oh, no, it's not. It's not the main mission. How did we end up tracking this instead? Find Hartman. Yeah, this is what we should be doing. Oh, okay, anything we're located on. I don't know. Put record on. So these little arrows have got to be indicative of side missions or something. Alright, so we came back here for no reason. Because yeah, this is just a little side game, right? The crowd control and deadline. Alright. So we came up here, or rather back down here for no reason.
At the end of the day, we're still just wild animals scared of our own shadows. We're supposed to be
Langston? What are you doing, man?
Department for themselves, like it's a race, and we're all trying to be number one. If it is a race, though, I'd say Darling is a mile ahead of everyone else. He was Trench's golden boy for years, but that relationship has gotten pretty tense, or so I've heard through the grapevine. Not that I spread rumors, just, you know, people talk. Not me, though.
Yeah, when we looked at the thing about the Shoom arcades from the document we picked up, I must have accidentally activated a side quest for it.
Hey, you're back. So anyway, he was Trench's golden boy for years, but that relationship has gotten pretty tense, or so I've heard through the grapevine. Not that I spread rumors, just, you know, people talk. Not me, though. I keep my nose to the grind. Too much work to do to focus on those kinds of things. I need to stay focused so I can get my work done and get home to feed out.
What? Why is all this stuff back again?
I have my neighbor. 7 o'clock if I'm not back.
Alright, so we gotta look for him in 2 different locations. Fromaro and the Eagle Limited. Oh, okay, we're next to one of them. One of them's right over here. How do we get to there, though? I guess we'll... I'll assume it's through there. Hey, aboard. Welcome back. Happy Thursday to you. How goes it? How was that? You got enemies or something in here. Crazy music has kicked in. Escape the darkened corridor. Oh, is that Hartman right there? Yeah, I think that's Hartman. Seriously, how did Hartman turn into this thing?
It's too dark in here to fight this thing.
Sorry to hear that, Board. I mean, it's good that it turned out to be nothing. Whoa! So it's like the darkness took over Hartman, but it like completely transformed him, which is something we didn't see really out of any of the characters in Alan Wake. This is something like completely new. I want to get a closer look at him. Look at him. That's like nightmare fuel stuff. I wonder if Alan Wake 2 is going to have more of this type of stuff. Alright, there's a battery. Where are we needing to get that battery to? I have no idea. Is it over here? Did I miss a socket? Where the heck do we take this thing? I lost the battery. Crap. I don't know where it went. Yeah, I have no idea where I'm supposed to take that battery. There's clearly a socket I've missed somewhere. Don't like you, Hartman. Yeah, I'm stumped. I am definitely stumped. Alright, let's leave the battery here for the moment. Can we crash through that gate down there? Maybe I'm overthinking this. Doesn't seem like it. And he almost killed me just then. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't see a socket anywhere. That you can, board. That you can. Although I'm not making a whole lot of progress in here. 'Cause I don't know what I'm doing. Seriously, am I blind? Where is it? Oh my gosh, there's a hole right here. And there's the bloody socket. I need to go get the battery. That didn't light up this corridor. Oh. Excuse me. All right. Finally. We got some hiss in here.
Does anyone have any idea what this thing is saying?
Hotly. Dirt arrange you.
Why are you here? What the hell do you want? Why'd you stow away on that ship?
School bearing board. Eyes many cauterizing loops through in the back.
Did you just say
Yeah.
Mitchell? Was there a Mitchell of NASA? You know what? Never mind. I can't do this anymore. Just send this thing to the guys in research. Let them cut it up or whatever they do. You hear that? They're gonna cut you up, you pain in the ass.
That's so mean.
Time.
I feel like I remember this. It's a guy who thinks I think he is trying to talk to them, but it's just coming out as gibberish, like he's speaking a different language. I've been actually coughing a lot throughout this stream, but I've been managing to mute it every time I do. Alright, we got a lot of exploding guys out here. That's not good. Alright, who's healing these guys? We got something out there healing them. Oh, I'm about to die. Not good. Not good. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, something's out there healing it. I need to find it. Oh, man. I'm all the way back here. Should we just go ahead and jump into this? Where are all the explodey guys? I guess they haven't spawned in yet. We got some darkness down there we gotta take out. They must not spawn in until we hit this bloody thing. Alright, let's try this again. Alright, is it this thing? Is this thing healing them? I'm not sure. Oh crap, not good, not good. Oh, we need some heals. Oh, we're dead. Oh, doggone it. Thank you, board. And of course, a good friendly reminder, if you haven't yet hit that like button, be like, board, hit that like button, I very much appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Doggone it, we gotta start all the way back here again. Huh. Did it save? Those guys aren't down there anymore. Strange. Yeah, that's weird. Must have saved after we killed all these guys? It's just being polite.
We're gonna
I don't know why I keep hitting that. Who's healing you? Oh, got it. Is it this thing? No, it can't be. Oh, it's that bloody ball. That's what's healing them. I need to take that out. Hey, a Dragonborn. Oh gosh, what the hell? Not cool. Ah, no, not good. I don't want to start over again. We need some heals. Heals. Oh, crap. Oh, nope, nope. We got a guy shooting at us. Shoot that floating guy. You're not helping at all. Ah, doggone it. Crap. Oh no, he got us. Oh, I have totally forgotten how to play this game effectively. Getting massacred. No. Okay, we are getting checkpoints though, because the bridge is completely turned. Is that floating chair guy around? We need a light. There's darkness. Well, oh no, did the bridge move the light? Because yeah, the darkness is gone from down here. What is this? This is locked, whatever it is. And we got more darkness blocking over here. Do we have a light source in here? I mean, we have light in here, but nothing we can grab. Oh, there's a battery right here. We need to get the... Oh, here we go. Hello. Oh, crap. Where are we going right now? Where am I? Okay, I think we're going the way we're supposed to go. Oh, yep, there's Hartman right there.
Looks like whatever force had a hold on Hartman isn't mixing well with his corruption.
Okay. Well, that answers my earlier inquiry.
Call him the third thing.
So did Hartman just kill that hiss?
A chain letter. I remember these. Mom used to say they were evil. Better do what it says. You know, just in case. There must be a photocopy around here.
What? Return to sender? Yeah, it is. Move this letter along before he gets you. The Spooky Man letter has found you. The Spooky Man curse is coming to you. Miss the curse. You must mail this letter to people. If you don't, the curse will get you. The more letters you mail, the better off you will be. I just realized why I've probably been coughing more recently. Because my cough drop ran out. I didn't bother replacing it. Is this a side collectible? Doing a chain letter? When did we get these?
Okay, We're gonna try this one more time, and then we're done playing with
Oh no, this is the gibberish guy.
Jelly,
Where?
my understanding of the darkness is fragmented.
Yeah, we've listened to all these.
This abyss, this void, it very much...
Okay. Oh, we didn't listen to the third thing. I keep forgetting we need to come in here and so we can listen to it in its entirety. We just got a piece of it, right? When we saw the vision.
The resonance carves its way through the thing that had been Hartman, vibrating, remolding. The sound changes the darkness, and the darkness changes the sound. They both changed what remained of Hartman. They all turned into something else. A third thing. The sound made darker. The darkness made louder. Hartman was stretched. Stretched as anyone when seen from out of time, like a worm through time. Almost an Ouroboros, a spiral, a maelstrom. The gravity well of a black hole, twisting inward, tightening, taking you deeper and deeper to the bottom, the heart, and through to the other side. The third thing said, when you hear this, you will know you're in new you. He said, we build you till nothing remains. He said, under the conceptual reality behind this reality, you must want these ways to drag you away. He said, baby, 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 yeah, orange peel.
What?
The third thing was a monster. He'd tear apart any ordinary person crossing his path. Now he crashed out of darkness toward Faden. There was nothing ordinary about Faden.
I'm sure there's some ordinary things about us, Faden. Right? Dr. Emil Hartman shaded. Dr. Hartman is the first Type 2 shaded individual to be examined alive by the Bureau and has proven a valuable asset for our understanding of A010, aka the Shadow. Like all shaded individuals, the specimen is constantly shielded by or produces a redacted of darkness that makes visual observation difficult. This redacted also protects the specimen from harm. During testing, non-lethal ballistics proved ineffective against it. The specimen uses words and phrases that seem to originate from its previous life as a therapist. Some phrases have even been identified as quotes from Dr. Hartman's book, The Creator's Dilemma. This seems to indicate the host's personality remains redacted to some degree. For research purposes, Shaded Hartman was relocated to the Cauldron Lake Lodge replica built for the redacted AWE investigation. Researchers hope a familiar setting may trigger new behavior. This experiment has yielded no results thus far. Wait, are we going to see the lodge in this? Like a recreated lodge? Man, we have not upgraded C's at all. We should. I like seizing enemies. Surge fires adhesive munitions that detonate when manually triggered, or if their timer is. This is a new weapon. Yeah, I'm fine with what we got. Although, having said that, are we even using any mods right now? Oh, we are. Okay. Apparently, can I only have 2 upgrades on Piers? Or can I upgrade this more? Personal mods. Yeah, I'm fine with this. It's fine. It's all good. Oh, Doc got it.
I need a ranger sent to this location stat.
Do what now?
The Hiss are in for it now.
Oh. Hello, Ranger. Oh my gosh. Does that mean this area is going to be hard because I was able to bring in a comrade? Oh, shoot. We missed a page 2 somewhere. We only got page 1, I think. I feel weird reading page 3 when we haven't read page 2 yet. But I'm curious whether or not this Night Springs... Did Alan Wake's Night Springs script that he wrote come to fruition? Entity instead rushes forward, engulfs the director, he screams in pain. Like this, did this have something to do with the previous director? I don't know. We need to find page 2. What? I don't know if I'll find it. We might have left it behind somewhere. Hey, Tyler. Welcome back. It has been a minute. Welcome, welcome. Dude, you're not helping. Can't say. My own body is blocking me. No worries, Tyler. Oh, crap. That was dumb. Where did he go? Oh, shoot, there he is. No, come on. There we go. Whoa, a lot of exploding guys. Not good. Well, my ranger's still alive. They haven't killed him. Can I take over him? I don't know. Maybe someday. I do want to play Demon's Souls at some point. I bought the Demon's Souls remake. I never played it. I do also want to play Sekiro. I haven't played a lot of From Software titles. I've only played 2. I haven't played a whole lot of Souls-like games either, for that matter. Alright, where am I going now? What am I doing? What did we accomplish by fighting all those guys? I don't even know what I was coming out here to do. Dude, he helped a lot, actually. Oh, we're going down. I'm assuming he can't come with us. Oh, what? How did he do that? It's just there. Yeah. Yeah, we played Bloodborne as a precursor to Elden Ring. That's my only experience in the Souls-like genre. Oh. Okay, yeah, we're immune to this. We must have gained an immunity to this stuff from the main campaign. I feel like there was a reason to shoot all these, and I don't remember what it was for. Praise the sun and have a jolly adventure? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Yeah, the only other Soulsborne and Souls-like games that I have and have not gone around to playing yet is the Demon Souls remake, Sekiro, and Lies of P. Alright, I don't know. I don't know what we accomplished by destroying those pustules. I cannot remember for the life of me what doing that does. Oh, look, there he is. He's hanging out with a lunar lander. What am I supposed to take from the fact that there's a lunar ship here? Is the idea that the Bureau faked the moon landings? Oh, crap. It's dark. It's dark. Get out of here, Hartman. No one likes you. Okay. A moving light. Fra Mauro Summary. The paranatural entity arrived on Earth by infiltrating the Apollo 14 lunar mission at an unknown point of their voyage to the Frau Mauro Highlands. Oh, Frau Mauro Highlands of the Moon. 32 hours after the return of Apollo 14 command module to Earth, the Bureau was contacted by Mr. Redacted, a White House senior official, instructed to send a small team to the Johnson Space Center in Houston. At the base, the team examined the entity and carried out interviews with NASA staff. They learned that 4 astronauts had returned to Earth instead of the expected 3. Each human crew member was insistent that the mission left with 4 crew members, though they couldn't name the 4th when asked. The entity seemingly affected their memory to make its presence feel unremarkable. The entity was transported to the oldest house for further investigation. An altercation between NASA security and the investigation team occurred upon their arrival. Mr. Redacted called to clarify the matter, though tensions remained high. Bureau and jurisdiction and clearance should be defined more clearly with other federal agencies. This is really cool. I like these. This we're calling this AW7, Frau Morrow. This is very SCP-like, right? So a creature, something came back with 3 astronauts. All the other 3 original astronauts insisted they remember there being 4 total, but yet they couldn't come up with a name, so the entity wasn't able to affect their memory to create like a name for itself, but still, that's super interesting. Okay, so I'm assuming this is not like supposed to be like a fake landing location. This is, I don't know. I would assume this is supposed to be kind of like what they were suggesting, that they were going to build a replica to help Hartman. So I'm assuming this area is for the entity that came back with the NASA astronauts. And I guess making the lunar landing and the moon surface is supposed to give it a familiar environment. But that seems like a very small part of the entirety of the moon. Alright, we got a battery over here. Shoot. Where am I taking this battery? Hey, lazy potatoes. Getting a number of old school subscribers up in here. Alright, we got 2 switches, so we can make the light go back. Makes me wonder if there was something up there we were supposed to get. Whoa! Chill out, Hardman. Let's go back there and see. Although it's gonna go... Oh, no. Oh, shoot. This went to the bloody lunar module. This is not going where I thought it was going to go. It's going back to the entrance. Well, I don't know if anything was up there or not. Alright, that was a waste of time. Where's Hartman? There you are. I see you, Hartman. Alright, we're... Oh, I see. We need to bring it... Well, we actually have 3 spots for batteries. Alright. Oh, crap. Not good. Not good. No, there's another battery over there. And so we need these two, probably. Okay, we can do that. Can we do this before he comes back? What did that accomplish? Oh, it may have opened that elevator. Oh yeah, Tyler. Red Dead Redemption 2 is fan-freaking-tastic. If you want my full review on Red Dead Redemption 2... Oh gosh, what part was that? Actually, here, hold on, let me look. Yeah, what part was that? It was the end of the High Honor run. I gave a full review. It was part 38. Part 38. That was the end of my High Honor run, and I gave a full review of the game at the end of that stream, which is a very long stream from the looks of it. How are our cats, Lazy Potatoes? Doing very, very well. I think they're doing well. They seem well. They were just chasing each other through the dining room table and the and the kitchen, playing, chasing each other around. I gather your kitty is good as well, Lazy Potatoes. Alright, let's see here. So we got another update on the entity commonly known to as Frau. Frau Morrow, the Apollo 14 entity, underwent a series of physical examinations upon its admittance into the oldest house. The entity can speak, though its poor grasp of English language makes any meaningful communication impossible. I need another cough drop. Interview material can be found at Redacted. Its physical form consists solely of extravehicular mobility unit, spacesuit used by the NASA astronauts. Oh, so they never saw his face. Interesting. So he took the form of what he assumed was just simply the form of the NASA astronauts, which was them in their suits. Same model worn by the other crew. This could be an authentic EMU taken from one of the NASA astronauts, or one materialized through... Oh, it says, though this suit does not bear any wearer's name. Yeah, I would assume it was materialized then. Almost like it took the form of the suit through its body. The suit itself is slightly damaged, which is likely due to the fact that the command module did not have a fourth seat for the entity to strap into during re-entry. The EMU is entirely hollow. Pieces can be removed, though this seems to agitate the entity. X-rays and spectrograph imaging have shown redacted-shaped outlines existing within the suit. For safety reasons, the entity will be contained in a secure cell until more information can be gathered. That's so creepy, but it makes it even more super interesting. I want to deal with more stuff like this in the games. Actually encountering and dealing with them. Okay, so I'm assuming we activated this elevator through those two. Yeah, same, Tyler. That's how I ended up picking it up. It was on sale. I grabbed it. Just haven't gotten around to playing it yet. Oh, here we go. Nice. Get out of here, Hartman.
There. One less place for him to hide.
Can I, like, break through this window? Oh, I can. Is there any documents that we didn't grab?
Yes, hello? Yes, B? Worry who? C to C.
Oh, this was the recording that we did. Why was the agent investigating him being so crazy with him? So this is the entity that was on that recording talking nonsense. It was the creature from the Apollo mission.
Hello?
Hello! Great about us today. Long roads and no hardly. You are Bygone?
Sure. Why are you locked up in here?
Ah, casual turning. Back in front. And Gerbil took the top head. Not being pressed for that. Lady going and loosing back for eye?
Sorry, I think I'm misunderstanding you. What do you want?
The head? The head for tails? For reading news, jars, words, and tumble. The reading head.
Okay, take it easy. I'll take a look.
The reading head? Is he missing his helmet?
Maybe it wants something to read. Or a jar.
What? That's what we're
Let's just
getting
see
from
what we
that?
can find.
We're wanting to find something to read? He said the reading head. So we're looking for reading material? Where do I find reading material for it? Toilet paper.
This could be what it wants.
What? Why
Let's
would
give it
that
a
be what
shot.
it's want? That was like toilet paper or paper towels. Why would anything that he said make sense with that? Alright, let's go see what he says when we give it to him.
No, jars. A head. Scotch and peppers? Head.
Okay, that wasn't right.
Keep saying head.
Let's try something else.
What is this?
Maybe it'll like this.
We can't just keep grabbing random things. It needs to make sense. He did say scotch and pickles. What? I don't even know what we picked up.
Head. A-S-B-E. Head.
Nope. Let's keep trying.
Yeah, he keeps saying head, primarily. Ball here. Strawberries and cheese. We're not going to pick up everything. He's just going to keep telling us head. There's got to be something that makes sense. How am I? I'm doing alright. I'm recovering from being ill. I feel okay for the most part. Maybe a little dizzy, little vertigo now and again. But primarily I'm on the tail end of having a cold, I think. So I'm sucking on a lot of cough drops. I've been coughing as long as I've got a cough drop in my mouth. It seems to be working. I'm not having to worry about coughing too much. But I keep forgetting to pop another one back in my mouth. So there's been a few times during the stream where I've been coughing. Alright, there's nothing up here. There's gotta be something we're missing. And it can't, and cannot... I don't know. Let's try giving him the ball. It's shaped like a head.
This will do the trick.
Rusa, you ping pong ahead.
Nope.
Guess that wasn't it either.
He called us Rusa. Rusa, you ping pong. I don't know if we need to go ahead or go back for him. There's only 2 rooms. There's an upper level up here. I don't know if we can get up there. What about this? It's a stuffed animal.
This might do it.
I don't see why.
Lady, you are school and dirt for losing.
Keep that up, and I won't help you anymore.
Lady, you are school for dirting? What did he say? Anything up here? I don't know. I don't know if we can... I don't want to leave if we can't give him something. Oh! Here, let's see. Let's go ahead, though. Okay, because we're now entering service ducts. We got black darkness stuff all over in here. Ow! Alright, I just exploded something. Yeah, this is making me feel like we've missed something. What did we... Hello. No, we need to bring this with us when we go through there. What? Who restored this? Why do I feel like a space helmet? I've got to be remembering this from something. Because they talked about, like, anytime they removed pieces, like, he seems like he's just a suit. And every time they removed pieces, he seemed agitated. So I'm going, like, it's got to be his helmet. He keeps referring to his head. But I'm not seeing a helmet anywhere. That would be his head, would it not? Is there a helmet around the lunar capsule somewhere? Let me in. I mean, there's only one thing left that I haven't tried in here, which is the food.
This will do it.
But there's no way this food is going to be it.
This.
Hurry, clocks, lady. The head. Head.
Yeah.
Head. Head. No snacks. Head is top of all up and down. At the top. The top head.
Wait, does this thing actually mean head?
No, he means his
Head
helmet.
as in a body's head? Where the hell am I gonna find that? And how did it lose it?
Yeah, it's totally his helmet. But, fuck. I don't know. Shoot, man, should we leave? Should we leave? I don't know whether or not we can get back. That's the thing. I don't want to leave if we can't get back. But, yeah, I'm not seeing it anywhere in here. Unless it was behind. I think she already answered that question, Tyler. Reread what she first wrote. Alright, I give up. I give up! Hopefully it'll be in the next one of the next areas, and we're just not seeing it. Or, you know, be able to bring it back. Hopefully that it's not a situation where we're not seeing it here. I feel bad leaving him behind. It kind of sucks if he is just a simple entity, and they've imprisoned him here. Nobody's even here. The facility's like been abandoned. This entire research section has been abandoned. So this entity is just stuck here in this prison. Can't we let him out? Just for the hell of it? Let him roam free. Yeah. We gotta move on. We are moving on. Can we get up here? I don't see anything else up here. Surely it'll let us come back, right?
Alright, Ahti. Was this what you had in mind?
What, by cleaning up? Ow. It wasn't that far of a drop. Come on now. Oh, we're back in this room. Okay. Yeah, we're all the way back here now. What the heck? Ah! I don't want to leave that guy behind. Was there something maybe we missed around these areas? Let's see. All right. I don't know. Let's move on. We gotta find Hartman again. Gonna take forever. We search everywhere. Alright, so we went to the one area. So we just need to go to the other area on the opposite side and make sure he doesn't have... I guess we're just making it so there's no places for him to hide there. Are we just trying to isolate him into one area?
Someone to talk to, you know? Ever since I got put in charge of the Panopticon, people treat me different, like I'm crazy for wanting to work with altered items. People just don't understand the altered items like I do, you know? I don't want to brag, but it does take a very...
I mean, that's always a possibility, Tyler.
Doesn't want to brag.
I would only want to free him because I'd be curious to see what would happen from a gameplay standpoint of view. But I mean, nothing that we read, it would indicate that he is bad. We read all the documentation on him being an entity that came back with the astronauts, but he didn't harm the astronauts. And as far as I can tell from the documentation, he didn't harm anybody.
Anyway, as I was saying,
as they put him in to isolation. So that just makes me feel like he's an unfortunate entity that got curious and he came back and he doesn't know what the heck is going on. And apparently he's lost his head. Which sucks. Poor guy. It would be pretty phenomenal if she had to take a trip to Hawaii. It'd be amazing. Alright, so we need to turn this bridge, presumably. I don't know, right now it's connecting that northern part to the southern part. Convert him. Whoa! Okay, so we can go this way down south. Maybe we have to go this way if there's no control panel that we can move. Alright, MP. Good night. Good night. Sleep well. Thank you for stopping in. And yes, of course, be like MP if you have not yet. Don't forget to hit that like button. I very, very much appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, we actually can't move on yet. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Not cool, man. Not cool. Is that all that was holding us back? Just those two guys? Yep, that was it. Cocoon. Yeah, I've heard it's supposed to be really good. I didn't watch anything she did. Is that one I should play? Cleo is nodding yes. And I don't have to buy it again, because she already bought it. Is it Steam? Okay. Should work in family share mode then. Yeah, she'll game every once in a while. She doesn't play games anywhere near as much as me. And a lot of times when she has her time off, she'll end up watching me while I'm playing, or we'll end up watching movies. So yeah, that's how we enjoy most of our free time. We watch TV and movies, and then when I'm playing, she'll watch me play. Otherwise, she's working, typically speaking. What the hell? Hartman, is that you? Who's up there? Oh, that's Hartman eating a hiss. Can't we, like, learn from Hartman? Maybe befriend him and have him just run around eating all the hiss? That'd be great. I don't know what he's doing up there right now. Is this a wall we can break? I don't think so. Hello. Call for more backup.
Director Faden here. I need a ranger dispatched to my position.
It's an honor, Director.
That's true, Tyler. It is true. It's alright, so we're about to get into a fight here. Where are we? Alright, we're in the southern one. Assuming we need to make it turn. I want that thing dead. Where did it go? Not good. Ah, crap! Not good. Alright, where is it? Get them all? I don't think our rangers survived this time. Whoa! Alright, I don't know where I'm going. We got a control room over here. What? This is how we got in. Okay. How do we move this thing? Do we need to move this thing? Is there a door I'm missing? Wait a minute, hold on. Alright. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. We can see it. Where is this? Aha! What? Here we go. It's alright, Reese. You didn't miss much. It was just the DLCs for Alan Wake. I suppose it kind of explained the ending of Alan Wake a little better to me. Otherwise we didn't get like a ton extra out of it. Welcome back, Reese. How you doing? You ready for the weekend? What we got here? Brain missing. What? To the good-for-nothings of the security check, I know you took apart my brain when you put me through that metal detector. I'm not stupid. I know what they're really for. What I don't know is whether taking a part of my brain causes me to lose my memories or to lose sleep. I've been told if you lose sleep, you lose everything else too. That's where you trick us, regular people. Now, I don't know which it is, and I can't remember what you did to me. But I can tell you this much, I don't find this funny at all. I want my memories back, and you can be sure the next time I visit the Baltimore Washington International Thurgood Marshall Airport, I will come and find you and make you fix what you broke. Sincerely, I don't think I will be signing this with my real name. Like I said, I'm not stupid. You can just mind your own business. Yes, of course, of course. I mean, honestly, in this universe, he might be onto something. Well, that's not good, Reese. That's some bad luck. Hopefully that gets better soon. Can't see anything. No, I want the light. Should we have dropped down back there? I don't know. Now I'm curious. Because that was the other side of the door of the track, wasn't it? Oh, there's some more darkness right here. Oh, I didn't even realize I had dropped down. Well, I don't know if that crate was worth dropping down here for. But I'm assuming we can open this door from this side. Oh no, what? I forgot this happened in this game, where they just randomly come back. Oh, doggone it. Oh, I'm getting so dizzy in the darkness. It's messing with my head. Excuse me. Milo, are you trying to turn on the TV?
Shit.
Milo's over here grabbing the controller for our television. I don't know why. I think he's just bored. Just messing around until we feed them. Oh, we found page 2. Interesting. So, I guess because we did the right side first, we got page 3. So if we had done the left side, we've been on page 2. Alright, let's see. The robust director shoves the nerd-like scientist aside and heads for the portal control panel. He slams the on button with a determined fist. Director, all the more reason. The entire screen is filled with dangerous red. Then it fades away, and we see that the two men are in another dimension. The air ripples around them as if they were a 1983 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am sitting in the Texas sun after a 5-day road trip. Night. Scientist. What have you done? You've doomed us. Control yourself, Doctor. Where's this beast of yours? Right here, sir. A horrible, shapeless, shifting entity fills the horizon. It can't be described. That's how horrible it is. What a thing of beauty you've been keeping from me. Wait, we need to read the next one. Crap. Night Springs screenplay. Oh my gosh. I need to have a search function. At least they're in alphabetical order. Night Springs. Here we go. The director steps closer to the horrible entity. He reaches out with a steady hand. You are mine now, creature. I will return you to my facility and control your power. Sir, we don't know. The entity instead rushes forward and engulfs the director. He screams in pain as the scientist looks on and does nothing, like the coward that he is. The entity... Oh, I guess he's not actually speaking. He must be going... Rop, 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 rop. I am not the one being examined. I am not the one locked inside a prison. Gradually, the director emerges from the entity. His once sparkling eyes are now empty and dull. The scientist rushes to him. Sir, we have to escape. We cannot. They are in control now. I got what I wanted. That can't be the end of it. Why was... I mean, but then again, the Night Springs... the Night Springs are super short. Night Springs episodes. So that could be the end of it. I'm not gonna bother shooting these. I don't think I'm accomplishing anything. No worries, board. Take it easy. Well, we got lots of different colored wires. This is a puzzle.
Christ. Did the Hartman thing do all this?
Oh my gosh. Why does the skull on this person look humongous? That does not look normal. Well, I guess we can't grab the bodies of them. Yeah, they look crazy. Alright, so we got a battery in here. So we need the 2 reds. Oh, that's not the right one. Blue. Alright, we need 4 for the blue. Okay, so we can't need that yet, so we need to do orange. Right. And that's a blue. Oh, wait, is that yellow? That's yellow. Alright, I don't know then. Is there even? Okay, there are 3 oranges. So I'm missing an orange. It's another yellow. Orange. Wait, what are the yellows then? We've got 2 yellows. The yellows opened up here. Wait, is this where we came in? This can't be right. This has to be when we're done. Or something, I don't know. Permati. Hello and welcome from Indonesia. Well, hello from America to Indonesia. Let's see here.
Reminder, the law of 3 also applies to all faucets within the oldest house. Be mindful and don't cause any aquatic misconduct. Thank you for your attention.
What? I don't have a list of games I plan on playing. I have a list of games that I own that that I have not gotten around to playing yet. But I don't have a section where I'm like, this is definitely on my to-do list. I do know for a fact that after we're done playing this, we're going on to playing Alan Wake 2. After Alan Wake 2, we're going to try to play Jedi Survivor. And after Jedi Survivor, we're going to try to play Cyberpunk 2077. Depending on how long it takes to finish Cyberpunk 2077, I don't know what we're going to play at that point. We'll probably create another game poll. But keep in mind, Elden Ring's DLC comes out in June. So, and we are planning on playing Elden Ring's DLC. I don't know when we're going to play it, though, because we're going to try... I'm assuming Oni and I are going to just play it on Seamless Co-op. I guess I could put up a poll and ask whether or not anybody wants to watch me play it single player and then do Seamless Co-op. But if we're going straight into Seamless Co-op, we'll have to wait until the Seamless Co-op gets updated with the Elden Ring DLC. As far as the games that I own and have not yet played, you can see that in my About section, which of course is not easy to find anymore. If you go onto the channel and you click the section that says, I have a lot of catching up to do, if you click that, or you click the arrow next to it, or you try to click the links, that should open the About section. No, Reese. I have no interest in playing Red Dead Revolver. It's too old. It's too old. The gameplay is too clunky. It's too ugly. I have literally no interest at all of revisiting Revolver. I'm pretty sure I've played it before. I'm almost positive I played it back on like the PS2 or whatever. But no, it's just it wouldn't be that fun of an experience for me. And it doesn't have any ties to Red Dead Redemption. It's a completely separate thing. Outside of somebody mentioning the legend of Red Dead Revolver and at like a campground, it doesn't have any ties. It's not a good game. It's old. The gameplay is ancient. It has not aged well. It looks ugly and it doesn't play well. That's normal though. That's par for the course. There's not a ton of games that do play well that are like old 3D games from the 90s. The best games that still hold up today are usually like 2D games. Like maybe side scrollers. 3D games do not age. Like early 3D games have not aged well. I mean, to each their own, I guess. I don't think it's very good anymore. The gameplay is just, yeah, like I said, it's too clunky, it's too old, and it's super, super ugly. It was a good game for its time. It's aged like fine wine. I don't know about that. games are very, very, very heavily an evolutionary thing. I can barely play any old games from the 90s without it just being a nostalgia thing. But I get over nostalgia very, very quickly. Really, Tyler? Like, there's some games that if you remember fondly, it's fun to, like, fire them up every once in a while and replay them just for nostalgia's sake. Like, there was a game that we just did recently on the channel called Out of This World, or Another World. The graphics are terrible. It's not like it's overly complex gameplay. I think we beat it in, like, an hour. But it's not a great game by any means. But we played it just for the hell of it one day. Just because, like I said, it only took like an hour. What am I doing? I'm missing a battery. I need more batteries. Do I have 4 batteries out here? Oh, we have one in white. For starters. But, you know, once I've experienced games that have advanced the genre and have better gameplay, it's difficult for me to go back and play them again and genuinely, thoroughly enjoy them. Unless they have really good stories. That's usually the exception, right? There's some games I can go back and play again that have very good stories and dialogue and all that stuff, and I like that, but it's very rare. Very, very rare. Is that all I was opening this blue area for? Was just for that? We did not need that. We could have just moved on. I don't know. I'm kind of surprised you like Red Dead Revolver. Due to your age, to be honest, Reese. See, I would sooner assume most people that like Red Dead Revolver are people that played it back when it came out, and so going back and replaying it, it you know, it covers an itch for them of like remembering the good old days kind of thing. But yeah, there's very few old games that I can go back to and thoroughly enjoy. Because I've talked about that before too. Like there's one game series I would love for them to remake, and that is the Legacy of Kain games. There's Soul Reaver, Soul Reaver 2, and I think Legacy of Kain Defiance, something like that. It's a great trilogy. They have fantastic stories and some of the best voice acting ever put into a game. But honestly, I don't think I could go back and play the first Soul Reaver and enjoy it today. It would be one of those situations where I would be going back to it to replay it just to touch on that nostalgia a little bit, but my nostalgia glasses would very quickly, I would get over it, because Soul Reaver, the first Soul Reaver, as good as it is, as great as the dialogue is, as good as the story is, as great as the voice acting is, the game is so ugly, and the gameplay does not hold up as well as it did. The gameplay was great for the time, but like compared to like modern third-person games, it's just, it doesn't hold up as well. I do love the world-bending mechanics where you go in and out of the spirit world versus the real world. That's still a fun mechanic that's in it, but still, it's so horribly ugly. And that's a big deal for me when it comes to games. It really is. I enjoy a good looking game, and if it's super ugly, it's hard for me to get past it. And that's why I really want the Legacy of Kain series to be remade. People get nostalgic for a lot of stuff, you know. having nostalgia for some things, for like movies, can be a little easier. TV shows, it can be a little easier. Games, for me, it's very difficult. But there's some people that have, that's all you need is the nostalgia, man. And that's enough for them to enjoy the whole thing. But honestly, because Cleo and I have talked about this too. Like, I can't go back and play original NES games, enjoy them for very long. I get over the nostalgia factor really, really quickly. Like the original Nintendo, there's people that swear by the original Nintendo, and the side-scrolling gameplay mechanics in the original Super Mario games on the original NES, especially for something like Super Mario Brothers 3, is fantastic. The gameplay is great, but I still like I get over the nostalgia factor very quickly on those games, and I get kind of bored after like a half an hour to an hour of trying to play them. I want to move on to something else. I'm a little biased in that section though, because I've never been like a huge fan of side scrollers. But I know lots of people that can go back and play original NES games to their heart's content. They love playing original NES games. Hell, I know some people that love going back and playing like original Atari games, like with horrible, simple graphics and everything. Again, for me, it's a factor of going back and just experiencing the old graphics and having this weird nostalgia of like seeing the history and the past of video games. But beyond that aspect, yeah, I get super bored playing old games. Oh my gosh, potatoes. You're gonna end up killing your ankle like Reese. Both of you. Atari. I mean, you should be familiar with Atari today, just as a company. They still make games, I think. Atari's still in business right now, I think. But they just make games. But they used to make consoles, too. Atari. Atari had, like, some consoles and some computer hardware before Nintendo. And then they eventually moved on from doing hardware and just made games. So that just turned into a game development company. Oh. Eagle Limited, AWE. Alright, so we're finally arriving here.
Lots of dark corners to hide in.
He's not going to be hiding, though. He's going to be roaming around.
Clear him out.
Move the train forward to activate the lights. Is there nothing else we should look for, though? Yeah, he's going to pop out. Let's see. Can we get him to pop out? I don't see him. Our energy's getting drained from the darkness right now. He actually is not popping out right now. Curiously. I'm assuming we can't do anything this far out, though. We probably should not try. Alright, let's do this. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. What is happening? Oh, shoot. Hi, guys. Felix, thank you for the subscription and welcome to the fan club. Look at him hunting. Good. Too bad he's about to die. Isn't this train an altered item? or AWE all on its own. I feel like I remember reading about a train car. Maybe there's documentation in this area that we haven't picked up yet. Oh! Oh, we're gonna die. Woo, that was close. I want to go in it. Maybe we do go in it. Okay. Where are you, Hartman? Is that you over there? Yep, there you are. Stop sulking, Hartman. Hold up. We got blackness over this building. We got a building we can enter over here. Maybe we'll find maybe we'll find the entity's head over here. Are we going in the train then? Will this open the train? Yay! Lights.
Where's it running off to now?
Wait, Dead in Its Tracks new mission. Oh, okay. So this is a side mission that popped open.
Board?
We can actually investigate the train. Should we do that? It's not part of... I'm assuming it's got nothing to do with Alan Wake, but I'm kind of curious to do it while we're here. Maybe not now. We've been streaming so long. Maybe we'll put a pin in this. If we have time, we'll come back. Alright, back to... Oh, look! It even has the gerbil took the top head. Jesse speaks to a bureau prisoner and agrees to help it find something. Okay, so we actually have a mission. Find the head. We have to go to the sector head office? Where's the sector head? Oh. It's way down there. Have we been to the sector head office? Shoot, man. Was that where we were? No, it couldn't have been. I don't know. Maybe it was. Shoot, man. So... I don't know. We'll have to try to remember that, too. if we're back at the sector head office, we need to... We could teleport there, though. Couldn't we? We could. Maybe we should do that. Alright. First things first. What's the next thing we need to do for the Alan Wake DLC? I mean, technically all of these are part of the Alan Wake DLC. Shine light on plants. What is that? It just says pursue Hartman. Jesse begins her search for Hartman, checking the sector's AWE investigation wings. After returning power to the Frau Morrow AWE site, Jesse guarantees Hartman can no longer hide in that investigation wing. Okay, so we just need to head up there. Alright, let's go. Let's go do it. Maybe we'll come back and look at this train and... Or should we do it now? I can't decide. I need Cleo to help me, but she's working. Hey, look, it's us. Is that us? It is us. What the hell? It's one of these things. I don't even know if I can kill these things. Oh my gosh. Come on, man. I don't got time for this. Let me in. This is what we picked up just now, right? Shaded specimen captured. Entity capture report. An alert from the redacted Washington monitoring station indicated minor redacted activity occurring in the area. Agent Estevez was dispatched to investigate. Inside the redacted lodge, she discovered the facility's former owner, Dr. Emil Hartman. He had been converted into a shaded individual and displayed violent behavior characteristic of this type. Okay, so they found Hartman just chilling out with the darkness. What did they bring him back? And then he turned into this weird monster of a creature. This weird Cronenberg creature. Agent Estevez alerted the on-site research team to the specimen's presence, and with some difficulty it was successfully contained in a Black Rock cell. Cell and its inhabitant were transported safely back to HQ, where the specimen remains detained in the redacted sector as part of the redacted AWE investigation. Once the investigation is closed, research teams have petitioned to relocate the specimen to their sector for study. Well, that obviously didn't end up working out for anybody. Ah! All right, we're making our way there, slowly but surely. Hey Stu, did you hear about Fisher? Got himself in trouble in the motel. Why the hell does anyone volunteer to stake out that place? Gives me the creeps. But hey, at least he came back, if you can call it that. I saw some of the footage they pulled out there with him. Tom Down and evidence processing showed me. Crazy stuff. Fisher had the cameras pointed at himself half the time. I'm guessing he went nuts on day one. He did catch something, though. Got one of those fiber optic cameras under the door of the room he was hiding in and recorded something out of the hall. Looked like a shadow, maybe human. Tom tried to get the quality up, but it's still blurry as F. Just reaffirms my position. Stay the F out of the motel. Anyway, up for some shoom later. Lisa got up to 1 hour and 38 minutes yesterday. A new record to beat. I love how nonchalant they are about that. Nope. There's Hartman. What are you doing down there? Are we about to get into a final fight with him here?
We need to get those lights.
Activate the lights to defeat Hartman. Right. There's nothing we can do with that. Alright, alright. How are we restoring the lights? What does this do? Nothing. I need to restore the power, clearly. Which is... Oh, we need 4 batteries? Okay. Alright, Tyler. Good night. Take it easy. It was good seeing you again. Oh, shoot. Can I shoot it through this window? Oh, I can. That's handy.
We need another power core.
I'm assuming we need 3 more power cores, don't we? Oh, shoot. Oh, no! Oh, let go of me, bastard! Oh, that's not good. It's not like I have a lot of health lying around or anything. Sucked my life essence out of me. Ow. Oh, we are gonna die. We are dead. That sucked. Thank you, Reese. Good friendly reminder as I'm suffering in this boss fight. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't yet already. Thank you. Subscribe and share. All of the good things. Let's try this again. Question is... Okay, yeah, we're starting over. Dang it. Although, the red crystals that we destroyed are gone at least. So it did save that. Nope. Never mind. They're back. Whoa! Come here. Oh, we are not doing so good. No, we are not. These other elevators are covered. I'm assuming each of the batteries are in each of those sections. Come here, guy. Come in here. No, don't... What? Are you guys working together? What the hell, Hartman? Yeah, I must be missing a place where these crystals are. I'm not seeing. Oh, there's fresh ones right here. I see it. Okay, so as soon as we get each battery, it looks like new crystals are gonna form. Alright, where's the next one? Hartman, you devilish, devilish bastard. Alright, got more hiss, that's fine. just want to bring them over here so I can have them as backup health. Sorry. Had to take another cough drop. Alright. Did we get them all? Nope. Alright, one left. Oh, nice. Grab all this from here. Go away, Hartman. Ooh, not good. Not good. Come on. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close.
Where's the switch?
It's right here. What? Escaped again? Return to active investigations. You mean we're not jumping down after him? Where did he drop down? He dropped down right here. Can we not go down there after him? Is that a bad idea? There doesn't appear to be anything down here other than a crate. Is this not where he dropped down? Crap. Oh, okay, good. I thought I was stuck down there for a second. What the hell? What did I just do? Alright, just wants us to return out. Can we go down to the sector head office? Let's go see if we can find that dude's head before we return to the middle. Here. No, here. Can I not? What? Sector head office. Have I not been down there? Maybe I haven't been there yet. But it wouldn't tell me that was there, right? Sector head office. Am I not seeing it? Yeah, these are on different levels. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm confused. So maybe we haven't gone down here yet. But that's where we need to go for that entity in Frau Morrow. Oh, wait. Sealed fire break. Oh, it's not called Sector Head Office. Okay. Let's go see if we can find his head. So it's somewhere... Wait, where am I? Come on. Oh, this is like a boss. There's a friggin' boss over here. Where are you? Where'd you go? Why are you hiding in this corner? Where'd he go? Oh, shoot, he's right here. He didn't go anywhere. Got him. Alright, so... Oh, yeah. Look, see? Yeah, I totally remember. I had to have remembered this from before, right? This is his head.
A helmet.
Apparently, I left a file.
Head. Is that what the prisoner meant?
Yes, it said it in the
Guess there's no way to
documentation
find out.
that they kept taking him apart. Anytime they would take a piece of his suit away, he would act like he was in discomfort. It's because they were taking pieces of his body away. We missed this when we were here before. I wonder if we could have grabbed that helmet before. Probably not, right? Kirkland, I'm growing tired of your blatant attempts to lay your incompetence at my doorstep. I know you want this to be true, but you are head of investigations. This failure is your responsibility. What did you think would happen holding a dangerous specimen in investigations? The containment sector exists for a reason. They are better trained and better equipped for this type of work. In fact, they have admirably taken on certain AWE monitoring responsibilities that your staff are no longer capable of. This happens more and more now. And don't think your petty internal investigations have gone past my notice. You are a worm. Everything I've done has been for the benefit of the Bureau. The Prime Candidate program only failed because of Darling. You are both failures plotting against me. You are traitors, but the truth will emerge out of you. You are choosing to become my enemy, Kirkland. You don't want to be. Zachariah Trench, Director of the Federal Bureau of Control. I mean, he's not wrong. Assuming that they're talking about Hartman. Hartman apparently completely destroyed this wing. Alright, we got his head. Let's go bring it to him. It'd be nice if we could just click on the locations we're wanting to go. Yeah, like, I don't know what this location is called. Although, I suppose... Oh, there we go. Oh, that one's a little more logical than the sector head office one. Let's go give him his head back. And then we should free him, because why not? That's the kind of director we are. Let's free this imprisoned entity. I mean, what else is going to happen, man? I guess they could retake this wing after Hartman's dealt with. Here you go, have your head.
Ahead, River Chicken Station. Oh, far tastier. Press any button?
So the helmet is what you're after, huh?
It's his head.
Snug and grape, pure grapes. Hail a lady.
You're welcome, I guess. Did Kirkland lock you up in here?
Chief Trouble? Yes. Teddy's long around, but holdout's unhappiest. Can gather for goldfishes. No wrinkle.
Okay. Well, sounds like you're doing fine in there now. Just make sure you don't go anywhere.
Jelly.
At least we helped this guy. I think. Best we leave it locked up, though. We have no idea what it is, and we don't need any more problems out there.
She's playing it safe. It would still be fun to be able to see what would happen if we did let him out. I guess that may be the idea. Now, if we get rid of Hartman, then presumably they'll be able to come back in here and, I guess, reopen. But they've got so much other stuff they're still having to deal with. Yeah, I mean, there's still so much crazy stuff going on with the hiss and everything. At the end of Control, it's not like we solved all that. Presumably, it's not going to be solved until the sequel, Control 2. Alright, let's go back over here. Alright, Reese, take it easy. Have a good day. And until next time. Oh, we're going the wrong way. There's a crate in the mid-level there. Can we stop the elevator prematurely? I don't know. We don't need stuff, though. I'm not recycling any of my mods. I'm not picking up any new mods. I don't really feel like we need them at this point. Although, hold on. Assets. Wait, how do we... I want to look at my abilities. How do I look at my abilities? Oh, I have to do them at... Never mind. I have to do them at one of the waypoints.
Great timing. Hartman just came through here. God, he was hideous. He tore the security door into the Bright Falls AWE site wide open. He was so ugly. Like, wow. I got a good look at him, and Christ, he does not look like he used to. The hiss must have messed him up or something. He looks like a bar rag that's been twisted by the world's strongest man. Or a monster from some 80s horror movie. You know, back when it was all practical effects? Ugh, nasty.
Real
Did you say
professional.
something? Remember, I can't hear you. Never mind, just go after Hartman. So
Is he implying that the hiss twisted him into this state?
Darkness wants to hide the past and make me lose my way. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. Cut through the reality, tear it apart, and rewrite it. They are drawn to the mystery. I've written and rewritten, deconstructed, reconstructed, experimented with different voices, changed the style, changed myself, forgotten the language, relearned the language. Have I been here before? Gone down this path before? The darkness wants to hide the past to make me lose my way. You must know where you've been to know where you're going. I trust what I read on these pages. I wrote them for a reason. My notes to myself. The only way to make progress, recap, then write more. The style then. Lose the fat. Make it clear. Ugly. Functional. Present. Be blunt. Only the brutal truth. Cut through the reality, tear it apart, rewrite it. Be clever, make them do the work, form the image in their minds. They make it, you just imply. Incept. They're drawn to the mystery, obsessed. You set it up, they put it together. Their interpretation, and there's only one because you give them no choice. And they believe in it. Because it's theirs now.
Okay.
Stuck. Let's go take care of it.
What? Not good. Is he purposely avoiding me? We're going to the Bright Falls AWE area. So are we going to see the lodge? Is that what they did? Recreated the lodge? That's what it sounded like in the documentation, is that they wanted to recreate the lodge so he had a familiar place to be.
Thank you for meeting with us again, Dr. Hartman.
It's my pleasure, gentlemen. I hope the information I provided thus far has been of some small use.
It's been invaluable, Doctor. Really, we have a much clearer picture of this event, thanks to your accounts.
Well, I do consider myself a keen observer of...
We did have one question, though. You mentioned in an earlier conversation that your patients displayed, and I'm paraphrasing here, unnatural abilities that you in fact encouraged during their time in your lodge. It'd be very helpful if you could fill us in on the details there.
Of course. Like yourselves, I work to understand and even bend the rules of our earthly paradigm. My patient's well-being was paramount, of course, but I would hardly be a man of science if I did not reach out at the underlying truth. As I stated in my written proposal, I believe working alongside your organization could be greatly beneficial to both parties. Sharing notes, as they say.
Thank you, Doctor. That's all we need to hear. Remy?
Dr. Emil Hartman, you have been found in breach of Codes 4, 8, and 74 of the Federal Bureau of Control Criminal Offenses.
What? You can't do this? I am a well-connected man. You're making a dire mistake, my friend.
You will be detained until further notice, and all personal property will be confiscated, including the Cauldron Lake Lodge.
That's preposterous. You can't just seize my property. I'm a United States citizen. I have rights. That lodge is my life's work. I'm offering you years of research.
Get him out of here.
You're making a mistake. You have to listen to me. You have to listen.
There's some stellar voice acting on his part. You have to listen to me.
I've forgotten again. I had a plan. I know it. I've forgotten. He's coming. I've got to get out of here. Dive deep.
We can immediately just click it again.
Whatever is going on with Wake, he clearly needs some help.
I mean, yeah, if he's still stuck in the Dark Blaze. Okay. Just getting rid of the darkness in each room, I guess. What's this?
Going mad. Wake had to escape, right? His escape. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special, something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence.
The story needed many beginnings, many springs, streams that turned into a river, a flood, and then an ocean. This was one. Wake used the materials he had, the connections he had, the people, the places. Wake put them in to make it true. His wife, the psychiatrist, his city. These connections, like magnets, move things. Alice was a conduit. She'd been in the dark place. The thing that had been Hartman sensed her near, sensed Wake through her. But Berserk broke loose. Wake made sure Alice was already gone by then. Safe. The more springs, the more the story became real. The more people believed. Cause and effect. It was extremely delicate and hard work. It had to go through the path of least resistance where success was most likely. Where there was a connection already. Wake felt the pressure grow in his head. Going mad. Wake had to escape. Right. His escape. He was already out. He wanted to make it true. Wake needed a hero. A hero needed a crisis. For the part in the story about the government agency, Wake needed something special, something to convey an alien force mimicking human intelligence. Something that can't be translated. Translated. Wake channeled Burroughs and Bowie. He cut up sentences and words. Orange peel. You are home. Insane. He put them in a shoebox. He pulled out the words. Wake created a Dadaist poem. He'd try anything once. Or had he tried this before?
Okay. So they didn't...
Another replica. Like the one they made for Ordinary. I wonder what happened here.
So they replicated the town, not the lodge. Why did I think that they were going to replicate the lodge, from what I read? I don't know, but it's very dark. I can't see anything. I don't even know what I just hit.
This is the director. I need a ranger at this location immediately.
Oh my gosh. That guy gave me a heart attack. What is this? Just stuff that I can apparently read. Even though I can't see a damn thing. Alright, we found an Alice Wake interview. After reaching out to the Bureau, Alice Wake was brought into the oldest house for an interview on Redacted 2017. See the file Redacted for the full transcript. So that was, at least at the time of this game, I would assume that was fairly recent. When did this game come out? Let's see. It wasn't that long ago. 2019. Okay. The interview conducted by Agents Shaw and Dempsey revealed that Mrs. Wake has had recurring nightly visitations from her missing ex-husband in her New York apartment. Mr. Wake appears out of nowhere and rushes at her down the corridor. According to her impression, he appears crazy and horrifying, clearly coming at her with violent intent. Mrs. Wake believes that he is haunting her, insisting he is not Alan, but a having monster in his body. So is that Scratch? I'm still not totally clear on all the Scratch stuff. I know American Nightmare involved Scratch, but I don't know if any of that's actually canon. Mrs. Wake has not been sleeping out of fear of these visits. Her attempts to keep the lights on through the night result in the irrelevant hallway's light bulb breaking every night, possibly indicating involvement of the Redacted. Further investigation required. We propose installing monitoring equipment in the apartment. Copies of supply request form have been sent to Mr. Kirkland and administration for approval. Seriously, why is it so dark? I mean, I know why it's dark, but why did it have to be dark up here? Can't see anything. Dude, I feel like there's no way he's gonna survive for very long. Okay, so we can pop... Well, we got a battery here, and we have a battery here.
These are the notes of Dr. Emil Hartman. I am continuing my work alone again, since certain parties were too blind to recognize a golden opportunity. Despite my generous offers, the conversations came to naught. Some people simply do not value collaboration as I do. Though I believe now that it was for the best. The sort of bold pioneering work that I am undertaking cannot thrive under the shackles of bureaucracy and regulation. I have a history of seeking such partnerships. There was a time when I hoped Alan Wake and I could collaborate. Together we could have produced art such that the world has never seen. Egotistical. Writers usually are. Disappointing nonetheless. But now, like Tom before him, Wake has disappeared in Cauldron Lake. And this is where my work turns hypothetical. Since he was lost today, Thomas Zane has been observed by various townspeople. This indicates to me that the individuals within the lake are not entirely gone. I anticipate Wake will soon return us. I may harbor some resentment. His raw talent and determination are undeniable. From this, I have concluded that the lake and the dark place within it are not as removed from this world as I previously thought. Given my acute awareness of what awaits within, my meticulous preparations, and my considerable education, I believe myself much more prepared than either Tom or Wake. I should be able to cross into that dark realm with the chance to return as they have. All that remains is the dive itself. It frightens me, I admit, but such is the burden of the truth seeker. I will take my plunge into the dark tomorrow with only the light of knowledge to guide me. It's time for a break until I return.
Alright, we got a lot of stuff over there. I don't know if we're just supposed to make our way. Maybe. Yeah, how is the Ranger gonna survive any of this? This is madness. Look at him, he's shooting at Hartman right now. What a crazy mofo. Alright, now what? Come on. Come on, man. What? How'd you do that? Oh, he knocked out some of the batteries. Gotcha, sucker. He's got a whole other life bar. Oh, shoot. Yeah, he's fitting. What? No, 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 I need that. Come on. Oh, shoot. Not good. Not good. This is bad. Oh, no, I don't want to play that. Why can't I pick up this battery? Oh, I don't have any energy. Oh, shoot. This is not good. Oh, I'm going to die. Oh, I'm so dead. Doggone it. I just put myself right into a corner. Sad day. Oh, no. We got to start over from the beginning? The beginning? Oh, no. It's definitely not the beginning. Oh, look. We didn't get to look at this before. Bright Falls. It's a little model. Oh, look. it's the cans. Look at all this. That's fun. Where's the deer? How can you have pictures of Bright Falls without the crazy deer? Right? Yes. Copy. So wait, was this supposed to be a recreation of the lodge here? Off to the left? Maybe. There was a file on the ground that I missed last time we were in here. Oh, can I call in another ranger?
This is the director. I need backup at my location.
It's an honor, Director.
Alright, that's not doing anything. Yeah, we're starting over at the beginning for the fight, but... Ow. I need this health. Oh no! Oh, I don't think I've been that close to his face before. Where'd he go? Where is he? What? He's over there. What is he doing? Oh, man. Fantastic. Not good. Oh, no! Oh, that's not good. Dang it. Yeah, we did way worse that time. I need to keep my distance. Oh, I think we're just losing our weird currency every time we die, too. No! Shoot him! Almost dead. Again. Oh, damn it. No, wrong weapon. Doggone it. Need the faster firing weapon at that point. I'm like trying to shoot with my sniper. Maybe we should not use the sniper for this guy. We haven't been using it on him. Or maybe I should be using it more often when we're at a distance. Let's see, we could swap. Let's try it again. But yeah, maybe I should be using my sniper when we're far away.
This is the director. I need a ranger at this location immediately.
Yes, are in for it now.
Get out of there, buddy. You're gonna die. Actually, let me take over these guys. Again? Already? Oh, not good. Not good. Ah, doggone it. Doggone it. Gosh, I gotta be more wary of those guys when they're popping up. Let's see, what did we have before? Not the have these upgraded at all.
This is Director Faden. I require backup at this location.
Aww. Right in the butt. Welcome back, Reese. Oh, crap. Nope, nope, nope. Crap. Not good. Not good. Not good. I don't want to fight him. Oh no, not good. Oh, we need all this health. And we need this light. Alright. Gotta get over, restore the other power. Got it. Again. Man. I love that he's still alive over there. He's somehow keeping alive. Oh, I got it. Oh no. Oh, gosh. Stop it. Stop popping out my power. jerk. Come on, he's almost down. Got him. Finally.
Hartman won't be a problem anymore, Langston. But investigations need someone to run it. Interested?
I've seen what happens to sector heads, ma'am. No, thank you. Ma'am, I'm getting something on my terminal here, an AWE alert from Bright Falls, Washington. But it might be a glitch. The date's all wrong, a couple of years in the future. And we're in lockdown. There shouldn't be any incoming signals.
Maybe it was active
couple of years
before
from
we
the
went
future.
into lockdown? Are there agents on site?
Let me check. Agent Estevez is the field agent in charge of monitoring the site, so she should be there to let us know if the situation has been through any major changes recently.
Things set in motion. If the alarm's true, then so is the reason for the alarm. The effect must follow the cause. It's happening again. A return.
We're gonna have some time travel in Alan Wake too?
Have been warned.
Well, yeah, what's the significance of the warning coming a couple years in the future? Hey, look, he survived. Good for you, Ranger. I don't know how. He just managed to stay hidden, duck behind the corners every time. I guess that's it. I think that was the end. I think we're all done. All done. Yep, it's happening again. Jesse enters the Bright Falls AWE wing in order to find and destroy Hartman. Jesse defeats Hartman, retakes the investigation sector for the Bureau. But an odd AWE alert coming from the town of Bright Falls serves as a reminder that the work is never quite done. Yeah. Man, I love Control. I can't wait for a sequel. I'm assuming they're working on it right now. All right, trusty
This
Ranger.
must be where they studied Hartman. Kind of looks like Dylan's cell.
What? What the heck, man? We didn't even leave. Did my Ranger survive just to probably die from this? Oh, we're gonna die. Speaking of dying. He's still alive. What? What is happening in here? Why more keep spawning? spawning. Is this one of those areas that are like side missions? They just keep coming. Did we win? I think that poor ranger died. He survived all of the fighting with... Whoa! What the hell? Who are you? Yeah, and then he just ended up getting killed by a bunch of stupid hiss. Oh, it's an invisible bastard. Where'd you go? Where is it? Sorry to hear that, board. Sorry to hear that. Bastard. We did it. I don't know what, but we did it. Ay, 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 ay. What is happening anymore? Alright, yeah, I mean, we still had, like, I guess technically all the content that came with AWE is not over. We still had that train to investigate, but I don't think it has anything to do with Alan Wake or anything. I think they were just, like, bonus little missions, returning that entity's head and whatnot. But the Alan Wake part, the main part of the Alan Wake DLC is over. Right? I wish we could just, like, travel around these areas without having to worry about fighting guys, but I remember that from the original Control game. Basically, it keeps you on your toes no matter where you go. Bright Falls AWE. Done and done. Alright, guys, I guess we're going to call it there. So, we're pretty much caught up for doing Alan Wake 2 at this point. So I think the plan is that tomorrow we're going to try to start Alan Wake 2. And hopefully it holds up. I've heard nothing but good things about it, so I'm really, really looking forward to it. I loved Control, obviously. It was really nice getting the backstory in on Alan Wake, and definitely made a big difference to this this DLC. Like, this AWE DLC is not nearly as impactful if you don't know the story behind Alan Wake and everything. Like, Hartman? Hartman's the frickin', you know, doctor from the Lodge in Alan Wake. Oh well. But yeah, it was definitely worth replaying. It was definitely worth doing the AWE here again. And then, yeah, tomorrow, a new adventure awaits, Alan Wake 2. Very curious to see what's in store for us with that. But thank you for tuning in, guys. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to hit the like button if you haven't yet already. I very, very much appreciate it. Subscribe if you want to be notified of future streams. And if you are watching this at a later time, thank you for taking the time to do so. Until tomorrow, everybody, sleep well, be well, stay chill, stay relaxed, and I will see you then. Good night and goodbye.